Yo! What is good, Sixer Nation? Philly Take Nation, what is going on? Welcome on in to another edition of the Sixers Game Day Live Show right here on Philly Take with RB as we get ready to wrap up another big week. Sixers on a win streak. Maybe the biggest game of the season, man. Can they make it 4 in a row? And can they win a big game here on a Sunday night? We are going to talk about all of it. We will break it all down. Sixers and Lakers, it does not get better than this. Let's go, man. Shout out to the chat. Let's get it. Sixers rocking the alternate jerseys tonight, the black and reds. I'm not wearing the jersey, but I think I'm doing just fine. I got the AI throwback t-shirt on. So drop that black and red in the chat. Let's stand up, man. Big time game, big time opportunity tonight. And we'll talk about it all, man. Talk about it all. Let's go. Now, first and foremost, man, shout out to the chat. I'm going to really need y'all tonight, man. As you can hear, probably, I am under the weather today. Everybody around me sick, so unfortunately, I got thrown into the bubble. So I'll be honest with you, man. I was a game time decision. But RB went through the Sixers medical staff, and they said I'm able to go. But who knows? Maybe I'll get subbed out at halftime. Anyway, man, doing what I can here. We're going to call this game tonight. We're going to have some fun. I need the chat to keep bringing that energy. It is maybe the biggest game of the season. So unfortunate timing for me. But I'm going to muscle through it, man. So shout out to the live chat, man. Just wanted to say that first and foremost as we get underway. But it is about that time, man. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're tapping in from. Welcome in officially to the Sixers Game Day Live Show right here on Philly Take with RB. It is presented by National University. As always, we are powered by the Sleeper app. We have the 13-9 Philadelphia 76ers taking on the 16-6 Los Angeles Lakers. This is the #1 Sixers Game Day Live Show. We give you pregame, live game, postgame coverage. That includes our staple play-by-play and reactions, our analysis as it all goes down. And of course, we'll read out your comments in real time. We'll give some shout outs in the chat. And we will take your phone calls after the game. Do me a favor right now, go down below, hit the like button for the grind, man. Hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel. Help us get to that big 50K. Turn on the notifications so you stay in the algo. Don't miss any of our content. We're dropping videos. We're going live. We're dropping shorts. Everything you can think of, we got you covered. Last but not least, make sure to follow us on all socials, man. Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Twitter. You know the deal. Support us everywhere. Help us grow and help our platform continue to expand. Now, lastly, shout out to the members in the chat, man. Drop those emojis. Drop the black and red. Get it going in here. And if you want to support me and become a channel member, hit that join button down below. All right, man. That's where I'm at. It is time to kick it off on the pregame live show. Like I said, if you're just tuning in, I know I sound like crap right now, but I am going through it. So that's where we're at. See what happens. Hopefully we'll feel better, but I need the chat to keep me going. This is one of them games, man, where I don't know how much I'm going to be able to read the chat, but I'm definitely going to read the comments from the members. And if you guys keep the energy flowing, we will, of course, keep it going. All right, man. Let's talk about this matchup because I feel like, you know, we have talked about every game leading up and, you know, I feel like the Sixers have not really played a lot of good teams yet. We've been talking about like, hey, let's wait till they go out go out west. Obviously, this is a home game tonight. But honestly, and let me know if you agree or disagree, I feel like the start of the NBA season hasn't had like a ton of crazy excitement. Like, I feel like it's very similar to expectation. There hasn't been like a lot of surprise teams. There hasn't been like, a bunch of big storylines that we didn't expect. Honestly, there's been a lot of injuries, guys going down per usual. So I feel like there hasn't been like too much extra. And especially as it relates to the Sixers, the story of Joel Embiid, Paul George, etc. Like, there hasn't been like a crazy ton to talk about. But thankfully, just as I was coming on here, we got the update that Joel Embiid and Paul George are both in the starting five tonight. Now, as I ended the postgame show a couple nights ago, I said the 76ers need to have Paul George and Joel Embiid on the floor on Sunday night. You got a rest day. You have time to get these guys ready. To me, this is the biggest game of the season, and it's a statement game. Now, I want to expand more on that thought, but I just wanted to start with that. Let's get one thing out of the way. LeBron James lost his, double-digit record. I'm sure you all heard about that last game. He scored, I think it was 8 points, and he passed up a layup for a game-winning 3. Lakers beat the Raptors. But LeBron did not get double-digit scoring, so his streak ends at 1,297 games. He never had a game without double-digit scoring, which is a crazy feat, man. Shout out to LeBron. But now we can finally stop talking about that. So, yeah, that is what it is. Don't want to hear about it. LeBron is not the main guy on this Lakers team. It is Luka Doncic, and we're going to talk about him in a second. But the Sixers come in at 13-9. They have won their last 3 games. This is a real test for me because the Lakers are the 2nd seed in the West. They are tied with the Nuggets. They're a half game ahead of the Houston Rockets. They're behind the OKC Thunder, who are now 22-1, which is absurd. But the 76ers, on the other hand, are 13-9. A couple teams starting to creep up the East. The Magic had a bad injury today, if you saw that, Franz Wagner. Cavs have been underwhelming. Hawks and the Bulls have started to slip. The Heat have slipped a little bit. Celtics are rising up. So again, it's wide open, but I don't care that much about the standings tonight. I care about what the Sixers are going to look like with Joel Embiid and Paul George on the floor together. Because Paul George last game against Milwaukee, and I know they're a bad team, Paul George had his best game of the season. The way he was able to attack, the way he was able to take the burden off of Tyrese Maxey when Maxey was obviously winded on the second of a back-to-back was huge. So personally, I think if we can get another game like that from Paul George, and if Joel Embiid can look half decent, and Tyrese Maxey coming off a rest looks good, then the Sixers are starting to build a recipe for success. And I apologize, I'm going to be drinking a lot of water tonight. Again, I'm under the weather, so bear with me. But, I mean, we've said it all season, right? Like, if Joel Embiid and Paul George are on the floor and healthy, this team can be good. If they're not, this team is going to be fun, but they don't have a chance to win it all, So, anyway, that's where we're at. Coming to this game, the Lakers have won 8 out of their last 10. They were on a 7-game winning streak. Then they lost to Phoenix. They beat Toronto with the game winner I was just talking about. And then they lost to Boston a couple nights ago. But I do think, and not trying to take any credit away from the Lakers, I think they're a little bit of fool's gold. Because, for example, let's look at their win streak, right? They beat Charlotte, New Orleans, Milwaukee, Utah, the Clippers, Dallas, and New Orleans. They haven't played a lot of good teams, similar to the Sixers. They got blown out by OKC. They got blown out by Boston. So I don't think the Lakers are like some crazy big test. They're a lot better than what the Sixers have been playing, but I don't think they're like the best juggernaut team, like this is the real benchmark. But for me, you go back a couple games when the Sixers lost in double OT to the Hawks, it was their last loss. Joel Embiid and Paul George were on the floor. and they did not play well together. So for me, this is like a real testament to what the Sixers lineup can be at full strength, and I'm excited to see what it looks like. Now, the Sixers have obviously won 4 out of their last 5. They've started to put together a couple good stretches. A couple of the bench guys are looking good. Jared McCain is looking back to himself. We got an update on Trenton Watford. Nick Nurse says he's progressing. No timeline yet. Kelly Oubre will hopefully be reevaluated next week. But other than that, man, I mean, everybody else is going to be on the floor tonight. So we'll see what it looks like. The Los Angeles Lakers are the 6th ranked offense in terms of offensive rating. But on the flip side, the Lakers have the 19th best defense. Sixers are at 17th on the offensive end and 13th on the defensive end. And that tells you something right there, because if the Lakers are a worse ranked defense than the Sixers are not a good defensive team at all. We've talked about that every game. So to be quite honest with you, the Lakers must be really, really bad defensively. And upon looking at a few other things, the Los Angeles Lakers are really a good team in the first 3 quarters. They've not been good in the fourth quarter. So hopefully the Sixers can capitalize on that and can avoid the dreaded third quarter. Other than that, man, let's take a look at the final injury report. Let's see here. 6:30 p.m. report. The 76ers, like I said, everybody was probable, but they are all good to go outside of Kelly Oubre and Trenton Watford. And for the Lakers, LeBron was probable, but he is going to play. He's been dealing with sciatica, but LeBron's going to play this game tonight. And Marcus Smart is out with a left lumbar strain. RB's on the injury report with illness, but RB is going to play through it. It's like my flu game or whatever. But anyway, that's where we're at. That's what I got on this game. The Lakers obviously have the MVP, I guess, first or second favorite in Luka Doncic. I think Tyrese Maxey should be up in the conversation, but obviously SGA, Luka, and Jokic have been the top 3. Luka's averaging 35 points a game. Austin Reeves has had an all-star caliber season. He's averaging almost 30 a game. He has been that second guy behind Luka, and he's averaging almost 7 assists and 5.5 rebounds. And DeAndre Ayton has actually held his own at the 5. I mean, he's averaging 15, almost 9 rebounds and a block a game. So we know DeAndre Ayton and his limitations, but even though he'll never live up to that number 1 overall pick hype, he's kind of found his role as just another guy on his team. But when I look at some of the stats, like the Lakers don't do a lot well. They don't shoot the 3 well. They don't have a lot of assists per game. They don't really lead in like any categories. They're near the bottom in a lot. So that's why, again, I feel like the Lakers are fool's gold right now, but they are better than some of these teams the Eastern Conference has been playing, or that the Sixers have been playing in the Eastern Conference. So one thing I will say about the Lakers, they have a couple guys that can knock down heavily from long range. Austin Reeves at 37%. Hachimura is at 46%. Nick Smith Jr., guy they got from the Hornets, 48%. Dalton Connect, 35%. He can shoot a little better than that. Vincent's at 37%. Maxi Kleber's at 37%. Marcus Smart, pretty good defender, not playing tonight, but they just have like niche players that can do a little bit of different things. So anyway, man, that's where I'm at. We have 130 people in here. I need y'all to get this to 100 likes. Like I said, man, I am not feeling that well, but we are going to push through it. We're going to get through it. That's what we do. Pre-game, live game, and post-game coverage. You know the vibes, man. That's how we do it. That's how we do it, man. Pre-game, live game, post-game. We give you the analysis. We read out your comments. We even take your phone calls after the game. We'll see how tonight goes. But we are giving you every bit of coverage, and we do this every game all year. Usually I sound a lot better than this. But listen, man, we're doing this every day. So I wanted to make sure I could get on here for y'all tonight. So do me a favor, support me back, support the show, hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, do all that good stuff. All right, man. Before we get to our final predictions in the chat, drop your thoughts. We'll give shout outs to the members as well. We got to go ahead and give a shout out to our great partners over at Sleeper. If you are not checking out Sleeper yet, you are pretty much sleeping on Sleeper. Sleeper is your one-stop shop for all your sports needs. You can celebrate and chat on games in real time. You can get the fastest scores, news, alerts right at your fingertips. You can play fantasy. But of course, the best part is Sleeper's picks, where you could choose anywhere from 2 to 8 of your favorite players, pregame, live game, or across different sports. All you have to do is pick more or less than the predicted stats. Make your entries in 30 seconds or less with a $1 minimum entry. And on Sleeper, when your picks win, you can get up to 1,000 times your payout. So check it out. Use the code PhillyTake. Get a $100 match on your first deposit. And right now is a special promo. Sleeper is offering a free $20 with no deposit required. All you have to do is sign up and use code PhillyTake. All right, let's show you how it looks, man. Let's make our picks. We still have not gone 3 for 3. I thought we were going to the other night, but we are now starting to mix it up a little bit. So let's go check out the Sixers versus the Lakers tonight. Let's see. We have, who do we think? I feel like this is going to be a Maxey game. I'm going to take Maxey on the over tonight. LeBron, points, rebounds, assists. I don't know. Let's see. DeAndre Ayton. I'm going to take DeAndre Ayton under the 13.5 because now we're starting to mix that in as well. And I'm going to take Jared McCain over 1.5 threes. Jared has been absolutely cooking as of late. He's been on a tear. So you know what, man? Now the Sixers have Grimes and McCain as that punch off the bench. Give me McCain and Grimes to get it done here tonight. So that is my pick slip. Look, easy as that. Easy as that. Made my picks. 1, 2, 3. Use the code PhillyTake. Less than 30 seconds. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100 over on Sleeper. Shout out to them for partnering with the show. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our final score predictions. I need y'all to drop it in the chat right now. What is the final score of this game? Who is going to lead the game in scoring? How many points will they have? What will the final score be? How many points will the leading scorer have? And who will the leading scorer be? Last game I picked against the 76ers and they came out and it was not even a cardiac game at the end. So you know what, man? I think I'm going to go reverse psychology again. It worked for me once. I'm going to see if it can double down. Because anything I tell the Sixers to do, they do the opposite. So I'm going to pick the Lakers to win by a score of 119 to 111. And I think Tyrese Maxey is going to lead this game. I think it's going to be a close battle between Luka Doncic and Tyrese Maxey. But that's another reason that having Paul George on the floor is so big tonight. Because Paul George can guard Luka Doncic. I'm not saying he can lock him down. But Luka's averaging 35 a game. Like, he is the best scorer in the NBA right now, maybe outside of SGA. And Luka is phenomenal. They should have never been able, to get him last year. I'll never forget where I was when that trade went down. But Luka is absolutely cooking, and I think having Paul George and what he has, both knowledge-wise and skill-wise defensively, is going to make a big impact tonight. I mean, I wish Kelly Oubre was on the floor too. I think the Sixers will be able to get very creative defensively with Oubre and Paul George. But I'm going to say Paul George does a pretty good job on Luka. Luka might still go for 30 just because he's that good. But Luka's also averaging almost 9 rebounds a game. He's averaging more rebounds than DeAndre Ayton. So Luka's having a great season. Shooting the ball well, gets to his spots. He gets that whistle. The Lakers, I think, are 3rd in the league in free throws per game. So Sixers have to watch out for that. But I'm going to say Tyrese Maxey ends up getting the most points tonight. I'm going to say Maxey goes for a nice 36 piece. Actually, you know what? I'm going to say higher. I'm going to say he goes for 41. Just because I think Maxey's going to need that to win this game. So give me Maxey for 41. Joel's going to have to take Ayton inside. Ayton is not that good of a rim protector. He plays a little bit soft at times. And Paul George is going to have to play tremendous defense on Luka Doncic. So give me the Sixers, or I'm sorry, give me the Lakers to win 119-111 in reverse psychology mode. And give me Tyrese Maxey to drop 41 points in this game. All right, let's go to the chat, man. Excuse me. Thank you for being in here. 140 people in the chat. Let me take a sip of water, man. I am very much under the weather right now, but I'm going to push through for you guys. So, ladies and gentlemen, drop a like on the show. Get us to 100 likes so we can try to wake up the neighbors. I don't know if I can yell, but hopefully I don't sound terrible. All right, let's go to the chat, man. Who do we have in here? Let's see. We have Brad P in the chat. What's up, Brad? Cool J, what's up? Karen, what's going on? It says Sixers 108, 100, Maxey with 40. I like that. Karen says, sorry you're feeling crappy. Hang in there. I'm doing my best. I'm very much doing my best. Even more pure Philly says 136, 124 Sixers. Maxey goes crazy, 42. Anthony Perry, what's going on? Shout out to Anthony in the chat. Showing us major love the other night, man. Busy B says 128, 117. Lakers leading scorer is Luka with 40. So Busy is picking the Lakers to lose. I don't know if Busy is thinking like RB is, where she's like, I'm going to go reverse psychology, or maybe she actually believes the Lakers are going to win. Let's see. Who else we got? Spencer says, I don't think PG has ever had 2 good games in a row for the Sixers. I feel like he's been playing okay, though. I feel like overall he's been okay. Dom says 119, 114. Soda says Luka gets shut down. It is not his night. Karen, what's going on? Dom says Maxey with 38. Do you think VJ will have 3 assists? I don't know. Maybe. He's got a new haircut. VJ's rocking a new cut tonight. He kind of looks like Jimmy Butler, if I'm being honest. He's got shades of Jimmy Butler. Luka Doncic 3rd in career points per game right now. Joel Embiid is 4th. That's crazy. RB, who will score more tonight, Bronny or Justin Edwards? Justin Edwards, I would say. Is Bronny even really like playing for the Lakers right now? I don't think so, right? Dom says I can't reverse psychology. I believe the Lakers are winning, but we have a chance is Busy. Like I said, the Lakers are 16-6. They're off to a good start, but they really haven't played a lot of good teams, if I'm being honest. Guys, come on, give me your final score predictions and your final takes. Give me any bold takes so that way we can go ahead and drop that beat, man. Karen says PG will have a really good game. Busy says VJ has braids in. Beer says, I can't remember the last time PG played back-to-back games. Just can't recall. Dave, what's going on? Says, hope you feel better. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. My bold take tonight, ladies and gentlemen, just to kind of stick with my sleepers picks, I'm going to say Jared McCain drops 4 threes tonight. That'll be my bold take, and I think Quentin Grimes needs to have a big game too. Now the Sixers can really start to experiment with that Grimes-McCain duo off the bench. And I said it in the post-game last game. It should either be Maxey or McCain on the floor at all times. Those two have to stagger on the floor at all times. All right, man, get us to 100 likes. Let's freaking go. It's Sunday Night Hoops. Sunday Night Hoops. You know what that means, man. RB's kind of here. Drop the beat. Drop the beat. Sixers and Lakers. Biggest test of the season so far. Joel Embiid and Paul George on the floor. Can they get it done? It's the Game Day Live Show at RB. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. It is the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by National University. As always, we're powered by Sleeper. Chat, it is about that time, man. What do you guys think? Can the Sixers really win this game? Yes or no? Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Hit that like button, people. Subscribe to the channel. Ring the bell. Let's go, man. Even more Pure Philly says, like the show, man. Soda says, I'm excited for this one. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. JB, what's going on, brother? Says 111.99 Sixers. VJ and Mad Max go for 50. Let's go, man. We got Don Boyle in the chat. Busy B in here. Let's see. Expect a competitive game with a coin toss on who wins. I like that. I like that. All right, man. Guys, get us to 100 likes, man. I'm going to keep drinking this lemon ginger tea over here, trying to get myself right. I'm ready to go, man. Give me your hottest take for tonight, man. Give me your hottest take. Which random LA Lakers player is going to start torching the Sixers? Which 76er is going to drop 85 points tonight? What do you think? All right, hold on. Give me a second. No black jersey for me tonight, but I got the throwback on, man. So it counts. Got the Sports Illustrated AIT on. Let's go. Let's go, man. $220 people in the chat. Get us to 100 likes, man. We need 20 more, and we are currently 360 subs away from the big 50K. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Busy Bee says smash the like. Guys, if we don't get these likes up, man, I'm gonna have to refrain from reading the chat a lot, man. I'm down bad right now. I'm down bad. I'm like when Joel used to eat like 3 Chick-fil-A sandwiches before the game, man. That's how I am right now. Let's go, bro. Let's go, man. Estelz is still wearing my Lamar Jackson jersey. They got robbed. I was watching the NFL all day, though. It was a crazy day. A lot of injuries in the NFL. So let's drop a little prayer in here, man. Hopefully nobody gets injured today. A lot of injuries going around today. What do you guys think, man? Do I sound all right, though? Or should I just end the stream now? What do you guys think? Let's go. I want to see some energy in the chat, man. Where are we at now? 90? We need 10 more. We need 10 more. Tonight's bell ringer is Terrell Owens. Why is T.O. ringing the bell tonight, man? Let's go, man. It's going to be an interesting night. It's going to be an interesting night. Oh, man. At least the Sixers, after tonight, they will not play until Friday because of the NBA Cup. So they will have some days off I'll be covering the Eagles tomorrow night. After that, I'm going to rest up and make sure I'm good to go. Then the schedule gets tough in January, man. I'm excited, though. Guys, how do we feel about Joel Embiid and Paul George? How do we feel about JoJo and Paul George on the floor tonight? I'm hype. They better come out ready to go. I'm not dealing with the BS tonight and the, oh, let's make excuses. Nah, bro. Y'all better be ready to go. Let's go. I'm at the game. I'm listening with my headphones on. Let's go, bro. That's awesome, man. Hold on. Let me hit the bell for you. Let me hit the bell. Yeah. Philly for life. What's up, brother? Says you sound fine, big dog. Pray all is well. Trust me, y'all. I've been drinking crazy stuff all day, man. I got it. I'm good. I'm just going through it. Going through it, man. But we'll be good. We'll be good. I'm not complaining. I'm just trying to do my best for y'all, man. But anyway, guys, couple housekeeping rules in the chat. Please do not spoil the game for anybody. We are working on a custom scoreboard right now. Should be done within the next couple weeks, so please be patient with me. I know we're a little bit ahead on the scoreboard. I can't do anything about it. Please do not spam in the chat. Be respectful to everybody. We welcome all here in this community. And please like the show so we can push this out amongst the algorithm and get more people involved. Share it around. Tell your friends. Tell your family member. Tell your next door neighbor, which I guess not you, because I guess you're your next door neighbor's next door neighbor, but the other side. As long as you're not, I guess, on the corner or the second house from the corner. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Tell your next door neighbor to like the show. All right, man. Let's see. $20 super chat. Philly for life. Let's go, man. Hope this cheers you up, homie. Feel better. Gonna be a nail biter, in my opinion. VJ has to go off. McRain makes his threes. Barlow keeps doing him. Big game tonight. Need PG to keep scoring as well. I agree. Dominic Barlow getting the start tonight next to Joel. I like it. I like it a lot. Sixers rocking the black jerseys tonight at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Joseph said you need to manage your voice's minutes. Hey, I guess I'm on a minute restriction, man. We're on a minute restriction or something, I guess. I do use my voice a lot, though, man. Like I said, man, things are going around. Everybody around me sick right now. It's all good. Lou World, what's up, brother? He says, yesterday I was in the car with my boy. He was watching you on TikTok. I was like, yo, is that RB? I told him to tap into the streams. Let's go, man. Drop the yes, sir, in the chat. Yes, sir. We got 100 likes. Yes, sir. Wake 'em up. Oh, and it's Monday morning tomorrow. The neighbors are going to be pissed off, man. We'll get the stats up here in just 1 second. Lakers won the tip-off, and Luka Doncic is going to knock in the first shot of the game. It's a mid-range J. He was wide open. Like I said, if the Lakers are lower defensively than the Sixers, and the Sixers are not that good defensively, well, the Lakers must not be good at all. Here's Maxey coming off a screen. A three ball is good. Big shot by Tyrese Maxey. Let's go ahead and get these stats going. Three ball on the other end, no good for LA. Drop the black and red in the chat, man. Drop the yes, sirs. Drop the black and red in the chat. I will try to read out as many comments as I can. Sixers going to turn it over. It's Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Paul George, Dominic Barlow, and Joel Embiid. And for the Lakers, it is Luka Doncic, Austin Reeves, LeBron James, Rui Hachimura, and DeAndre Ayton. VJ Edgecombe has his braids now. He's got a headband on. Kind of looks like Jimmy Butler. Am I wrong? Here's Luka for three. That one's no good. So they actually have VJ guarding Luka to begin. VJ going full head of steam on the other end. And VJ had it knocked away. It's going to stay with Philadelphia. Here's VJ Edgecombe going to pop up a three, and it's good. Big shot by 3J. Let's go, man. LeBron backing down Barlow. Dominic Barlow contests the shot, but LeBron's got the little turn in the one-handed hook. So the Sixers lead at 6-4. Here's Paul George against Rui Hachimura. Now Maxey. Embiid going to set the screen. Maxey goes downhill, drives, floats it up, and in. Beautiful finish out of Tyrese Maxey. We'll get to the scoreboard in just a second. Be patient. Luka from the baseline, got it and won. What a shot by Luka Doncic. Like I said, it's almost impossible to stop this guy. Almost impossible. Lakers rocking the white jerseys here on the road. They are 9-3 on the road this year. Sixers are rocking the black jerseys. Maxey picks up the foul. Luka's just incredible. Where were you at when the Luka Doncic trade happened? Do you remember that time, that moment as Luka knocks down the three-point play? I was actually on vacation. I was in Aruba, and I had no Wi-Fi. As Joel Embiid is fouled by Ayton on the floor down the other end. I'll never forget getting back to service and picking up my phone, and it connected to Wi-Fi. And I just got like 70 notifications at the same time. And I remember looking at the first one. I'm like, oh man, like I missed the Sixers trade. And I'm like, wait, Luka Doncic? I'll never forget that. Here's Maxey, crossover, finds Embiid. Embiid downhill, pulls it up over Reeves. Missed it off the back iron. They got to get Joel the ball down in the block, man. Here's LeBron. LeBron, a skip pass. Hachimura, now Doncic into the paint. Doncic floats it up, can't get it to go. Embiid picks it up, and Embiid has the rebound. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey, ooh, working against Bron. Embiid, now Maxey. Maxey putting the moves on LeBron real quick. Now they're shading over. Maxey finds VJ. VJ needs a three and can't get it to go. A little bit short. 3 minutes into this ball game, Sixers lead at 8-7. Hachimura got plucked down the other end. Nice D by Maxey. Here come the 76ers. Maxey working against Ayton now. He's got the big. Here's Joel. Joel, little spin on Hachimura. Drives the lane, floats it up and in. Big time play by Joel. And then LeBron's going to finish, or excuse me, that was Ayton. Follows up with an easy one on the other end. Here's Paul George isoing against Hachimura, the step back and hits. Big shot, Paul George. Let's go, man. Let's go. Here's Reeves from the mid-range. Reeves can't get the bounce. Sixers looking pretty good offensively thus far. Paul George with the rock and a crossover. Drive downhill, goes up, lays it in. Paul George, man. Paul George. Holy crap, man. Here's Luka Doncic. Doncic kicks it back to Hachimura. Now LeBron in the corner, guarded by Barlow. LeBron working against Don Barlow. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls up a three. Can't get it to go. Sixers tap it away. Here comes Paul George. 4-on-1. PG bounces it. Maxey under the rim. They blew it. They blew the breakaway. Here's Paul George, a three. And it goes in and out. So they screwed up the fast break there. Here's Doncic working against Paul George. He turns, he spins. Luka against PG. 10 on the shot clock. Fades away from the baseline. No good. Sixers lead it by 5. Here's Maxey against Bron. Maxey, the quick pull-up three. And it's good. Let's go, man. Let's go.
He's on fire.
Big time shot. Maxey's got that look in his eyes right now, man. Maxey has that look in his eyes. Here's Austin Reeves around the screen. Switches on to Barlow. Now LeBron on Maxey. Maxey trying to stay in front of him. Looking like the offseason workouts with Chris Johnson. Reeves dribbled it off his foot. Going the other way. Great play by the Sixers. Big defensive plays by the 76ers. Paul George looking good. Tyrese Maxey looking good. Yo. Can't ask for a better start than that. Can't ask for a better start than that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on into the Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. We have a $2 super chat from Philly for Life. He says, VJ looks like Jimmy Buckets with the thick headband on. He really does. He looks like a replica right now. Philly for Life, another $2 super chat. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. He says, that's what I need to see from Paul George RB. Let's go. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Listen, I don't want to get ahead of myself here, but Paul George and Joel Embiid both looked really good to begin that game. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are new here, we do this every single game all year long. We are live every Sixers game, pregame, live game, postgame coverage. We give you 4 hours of dedicated coverage every single show. It's kind of like watching the game with other fans in a virtual chat room, but also being able to talk to the announcer, being able to call in, and we continue to grind, man. So shout out to the chat. I'm a little bit down right now, as you can hear, but we are pushing through, and the Sixers are pushing through right now. Paul George, Joel Embiid, and Tyrese Maxey playing a very fluid offensive style right now to start this game. Really enjoying it. Really enjoying it so far. Like I said, Sixers have won 4 out of their last 5. They've won 3 in a row. Lakers have won 8 out of their last 10. So this is a good matchup for the Sixers. Chance to make a statement for sure. Lakers are 2nd in the West. Sixers are 5th in the East. All right, man, let's go. Guys, get us to 200 likes, man. We're at 130 right now. 3010, 309 people in the chat. Get us to 200 likes, man. Last game of a 4-game week for the 76ers. Here's Paul George, pull up, baseline, can't get the bounce. Drummond in for the first time. So Nurse goes to Andre Drummond over Adem Bona. Here's Barlow in the paint. He is hacked by Ayton and fouled. Dominic Barlow going to the line for 2. I've really, really liked the contributions of Dom Barlow and Jabari Walker. 2 2-way guys. They're going to have to convert them soon. I don't know if you can get rid of one of them, man. I think you got to convert both of them to regular standard contracts. First one good for Barlow. Barlow has been an absolute dog, man. I thought PG had an emoji. He did, but we had to switch it out because he wasn't playing. But if we get more members, we can add more emojis. So become a channel member, support the show. Here is Luka Doncic, guarded by VJ Edgecombe. VJ's got a big task here in his NBA career tonight. Maybe the biggest yet. Karen says, love the format here. You're awesome. Appreciate you, Karen. Shout out Karen in the chat. Reeves missed it, and then Ayton with the putback. Listen, man, Bona had a lot more energy than Drummond last game. Last 2 games, really. So if Drummond's not getting it done, Nurse has to be quick on the adjustments. And it's crazy to see JJ Redick coaching on the other side. I mean, shout out JJ, man. Played a lot of good games here in Philly. Paul George fouled on the floor by Hachimura. Soda, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'll feel better once we get to 200 likes, man. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Get us to 50,000 subscribers, man. Love this community. Love everything we're doing, man. DJ turnaround fadeaway, puts it up. Can't get it to go. We'll have some videos out during the week as well. Definitely some things I want to talk about. We might go live for a couple cup games once I get better. Sixers will play on Friday against the Indiana Pacers. Lakers miss one. You guys can always come check out my Eagles coverage tomorrow night, though, on A to Z Philly. Modge dropped that link in the chat. Maxey with a nice floater. It looked like he elbowed Reeves right in the face by accident. No whistle, though. Sixers on an 11-2 run. Here's Luka Doncic. Drives the lane, floats it up. Ayton puts it down. Drummond out of place yet again. Sixers lead by 8. They got to get, what's his name? Paul George. They got to get him the ball a little bit, man. Let him attack. Here's Maxey. Maxey going to cross over, step back 3. A little bit short. Drummond fighting for the board. He tried to tap it into the air like a volleyball, and it did not go. So here come the Lakers again. Now it's Paul George against Luka. Luka oops it up. Ayton nowhere to be found. Sixers take it away. Here comes Paul George. PG against LaRavia in for the first time. PG drives the lane and could not get the layup to go. Put a little too much energy on that one. Luka down the other end and an immediate foul. I told you guys, man, Luka's going to get a really good whistle tonight. Lakers are near the top in free throws per game, mainly because of Luka Doncic, the way he plays. So he's going to get a star whistle tonight. SGA member for 2 months is Hi RB. Big fan of the channel. Go Philly, beat LA. What's up, man? Thank you so much. And thank you for being a channel member. I appreciate that. Mods, make sure you drop those links in the chat. Drop the membership link, all that stuff. If you guys want to support us, man, and support the grind, become a channel member. Sixers lead it by 8. Luka going to knock down the second free throw. So Luka goes 1 for 2 at the line. 7-point game. Maxey with the rock. Drummond going to roll. Here's Grimes in for the first time. Where the hell is Jared McCain at, man? Grimes couldn't handle the ball. I lost it out of bounds. I guess McCain's going to come in once Maxey goes out. Luka going to kick out to the corner. Here is Hachimura for 3. And like I said, he's been red hot this season, shooting 46.5% from 3. Jordan E in the chat. What's up, Jordan E? Maxey misses the lay, and Drummond taps it in. I don't even think he knew what he was doing there, but somehow Drummond got a fingertip on it, and he put it in. Sixers now only up by 6. Long game here. Here's Luka. Steps back over Grimes. Can't get the bounce. Drummond the rebound. Rocking the nice pink sneaks tonight. Here's Paul George at the top. Going to find Drummond. Drummond against Jackson Hayes in for the first time for LA. Here's Reeves guarding PG. Barlow swings it. Nice movement. Grimes for 3. Can't get it to go. Come on, man. You got to knock that down. Got to knock that down. Come on. Reeves working against Maxey. Dribbles in. Floats it up. Off the back iron. No good. Nice rebound by Maxey. 2:55 to go. Maxey to cross over the drive. The floater. Holy crap. Jackson Hayes just sent it to about the 16th row. That might have been one of the craziest blocks I've ever seen in my life. Maxey is being held back. Nick Nurse is being held back. What the hell is going on here? Coach Kyle Lowry's on the floor holding Kyle Lowry back. Maxey saying he fouled me. He fouled me. I've never seen Maxey with that type of animation before. Or maybe he thought it was a goaltend. I've never seen Maxey with this type of anger, but I kind of like it. I kind of like it, man. Shout out to Tyrese, man. That's just another way that he continues, continues to grow as a leader. That's another way that he continues to grow as the guy, man. Like Maxey's out here showing his emotions, being that leader, saying, I'm not going to settle for that bull crap, you know? I didn't even see the foul or whatever he was arguing. That was a crazy block, though. I mean, that thing got sent to like the 16th row in the stands. That was wild, man. Ladies and gentlemen, 360 people in the chat. Please do me a huge favor. Like the stream. Get us to 200. Hit the subscribe button. Get us to 50K. And thank you so much for being here, man. I'm under the weather, as you can hear. But I'm trying my best. And we're still going to have fun tonight, man. So let's go. Big game. Big start. Sixers were on an 11-2 run. Lakers starting to crawl their way back. But I like Maxey's motivation right here, man. He's got 10 points early. He's out here doing his thing so far. Once again, this is the Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. By the way, if you didn't know, National University is the official academic partner this year of the Los Angeles Lakers. They're based in California, but obviously you can take your courses anywhere. But shout out to NU, man. Really cool feat to be the academic partner, the first academic partner of the Los Angeles Lakers. Let's see this again. So it looks like Maxey was fouled by Reeves. So, okay, I thought he was arguing the Jackson Hayes thing, but he was definitely fouled by Austin Reeves. So I like Maxey showing that animation. And then you got Coach Kyle Lowry coming over to pull him away. I like Maxey, you know, hold me back, bro. Hold me back. Nurse comes running out on the floor. They got a technical. I'm okay with it. Maxey's letting the referee know it is not going to go that way in my building. So I'm completely cool with that, man. Shout out to Tyrese Maxey, man. Jad says 2 back-to-back possessions. He was heckled and gets no foul called, yet Luka gets barely touched and gets calls. Yeah, exactly. I told you, Luka gets that star whistle. Jabari Walker in for the first time. 3-ball is good. Let's go, Jabari, man. Jabari Walker clapping the hands. He has been playing well. Jared McCain in for the first time. Here's Luka Doncic for 3. That one answers right back. Somebody just got hit in the face. We got a player down for the Lakers. 5-on-4. Vincent will foul Maxey. Looks like it was Jake LaRavia that took one to the face. So Gabe Vincent in for the first time for the Lakers. LaRavia goes right back to the bench holding his... I don't know what he's holding. Maybe his nose, his mouth. Might have a nosebleed. I don't know. But Jake LaRavia just went right back to the locker room. So Hachimura comes back in. It's Vincent, Luka, LeBron, Hachimura, and Hayes against Maxey. McCain in for the first time. Grimes, Walker, and Embiid. Here's Embiid trying to activate towards the rim. Embiid lost it. It was knocked out by LA, though. Maxey kicks to Embiid in the corner. The pump fake, the drive. Embiid lost it again. But it was plucked out by Jackson Hayes, so it goes back to Philly. Hayes and Embiid talking smack a little bit to each other. Let's go, Joe. Cook him. 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Sixers lead by 5. Grimes, Embiid pulls up a 3. It's short. Couldn't get the bounce. Rebounded by Luka. LeBron flying down the lane, goes up, missed the layup. Sixers have it now. Grimes going to find McCain. It's Walker wide open in the corner for 3. Couldn't get it that time. Lakers pick it up. Here they come. LeBron going coast to coast and an easy layup right up and in. 3-point game. Guys, we have 380 people in the chat. Can we get to 200 likes? We need 40 more. We do this every game, even when we're not feeling well. We're pushing through it. Thank you so much for being here, man. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate y'all being here, man. Sixers trivia coming up in just a couple moments as well. Busy says that should have been a take foul. I agree. Dom says, what is Embiid doing? What are you referring to exactly? Guys, we have a tight trivia race as well. Joel's at the line, by the way. We have a tight trivia race, so it's going to be a good one this year. Joel going to knock down 2 at the line. So it is a 5-point lead for the 76ers. 1:20 to go. Early in this ball game, I knew it would be a game of runs. You know, I'm not trying to get too ahead of myself, but here's Roy Hachimura going to step back in mid-range 2 and knocks it down. I just feel like the Sixers got to get the ball moving again. They were moving a lot early. Maxi's doing his thing. Here's Joel. Get Joel the ball inside. Elbow J from Embiid is short. Come on, Joe. Get inside, man. We want to see you dominate. And then LeBron runs right by Joel on the other end for a wide open dunk. I don't know what Joel was doing there. Everything cannot run through Tyrese Maxey. Here's Jared McCain. Yeah, let's get McCain a touch. McCain for 3. Rolls up and out. Lakers are making it tough defensively right now. Lakers almost just threw in a half-court shot by accident. Sixers get it back. Embiid, Grimes looks him off, finds Embiid down low. Come on, Joe. Missed it, but Sixers get it back. Grimes puts it up. He's blocked by Hayes, but a foul. I don't know how Joel lost that last one, but they got to get Joel established with his positioning down low. I just feel like he's like all over the place. Guys, 380 people in the chat. We need 36 more likes. Can we get to 200, man? Hit the like button. Subscribe to the show. Sixers Game Day Live. Thank you so much for being here. First one good at the line for Quentin Grimes. Grimes going to knock down the second one. So the Sixers lead by 3. 20 seconds to go. Eventful first quarter, that is for sure. Sixers, I can't be doing the cardiac thing tonight, man. Can y'all either just win big or get blown out? Hachimura for 3 in the corner, knocks it down. We are tied at 30. We are tied at 30. Here's Joel again. Grimes to the corner. Walker, wide open 3. Missed it. Come on, man. All right, man. It is the end of the first quarter, and that means it is officially time for Sixers Trivia. Sixers Scholars Trivia, presented by our great title sponsor, National University, who, by the way, is also the academic sponsor of the Los Angeles Lakers, the first academic partner in Lakers history. Shout out to them. Ladies and gentlemen, you know the rules. First person to get it right in the chat is going to hear this sound. Everybody will see the question in the chat at the same time. Do not guess more than one time. Otherwise, you will be banned from Sixers Trivia. Make sure your live stream is on live. Tap the screen, hit the live button. All right, man. That being said, the question of the day, Sixers Scholars Trivia question presented by National University is, how many rebounds did Moses Malone average in the 1982 NBA Finals when the Sixers swept the Lakers? You only get one guess. No time to go looking things up, man. The Sixers swept the Lakers in the 1982 Finals. Moses Malone won the MVP. How many rebounds did he average in that series? That is the question. Don't go looking it up. You don't have time, man. You don't have time. And also, it doesn't make it fun, you know? Like, give an actual guess. Put this music on real quick. All right, man, let's go back to the chat. Let's see who has it right. So in the 1982-83 NBA Finals, Sixers swept the Lakers. Moses Malone won the MVP. He averaged 18 rebounds per game. The first person to get it right, at Philly Memes. At Philly Memes, congratulations. Drop some love for at Philly Memes in the chat. I believe that's your first trivia win of the year. So congratulations, you are officially in the race. 18 rebounds for Moses Malone. What a freaking player, man. 18 boards in 4 games and a sweep. Thank you to all for playing the Sixers Scholars Trivia presented by National University. There's VJ Edgecombe. Dribbling, driving, off balance, puts it up mid-range. Got it. Big shot for VJ. Love to see it. What kind of camera angle is this? Lakers missed it. Here's VJ again. Now Joel Embiid. Embiid going to find VJ coming around his screen. VJ, the pull-up J. Can't get it off the back iron. And LeBron fouled by VJ on the other end. Had a lot of 18s, man. Just got to be first. A lot of good guesses in the chat. Shout out to John Monroe, channel member. What's up, Jad? What's up, Brad? What's up, Jerry? Dom? Appreciate y'all being here, man. Let me go ahead and Philly Memes in here. Where's he at? Let me put him down. First one missed at the line by Braun. LeBron going to knock down the second one, 1 for 2. So, yeah, congrats, Philly Memes. Very tight trivia race this year. It's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. But the more you step in here and pop into the shows, the more chance you have of winning the prize. We'll be doing bonus questions as well. Joel misses the jumper. Joel Embiid now 1 for 7 from the field, by the way. He's got 1 rebound, which is not what I like to see. Reeves floats one up right-handed, missed it. Here come the Sixers leading by 1. Grimes going to find Joel. Joel going to turn, bounce it to McCain. Wide open 3. McCain for 3. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Sixers are 5 of 13 from long range. Here's Reeves to LeBron. LeBron down to Hayes, floats it up and in. So it is a 2-point game. Sixers couldn't finish on the other end. Here comes Reeves, wings it up to LeBron. LeBron wide open in transition for 3, and the Lakers take the lead. 36-35. Joel going to step into a 3. That one does not go. Lakers have it again. Here's LeBron against Grimes. LeBron finds Reeves. Reeves going to drive in against Walker. Floats it up. Missed it. Walker the rebound. Here come the 76ers. McCain flying down the floor. Goes all the way right to the rack. Flexes on the competition. Jared McCain doing his thing yet again. Reeves going to turn and spin, find a cutting Hayes. He goes up, no whistle, and they call it late. There is a whistle. Guys, we need 30 more likes. Can we get to 200 likes, man? Drop a thumbs up on the chat. Subscribe to the channel. Welcome into the Game Day Live show. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Dom, thank you so much, man. Philly for life, $2 super chat says, dang, anybody else going to show love and super chat? I appreciate all the super chats, man. I really do. Philly for Life, $2 super chat says RB and Beast is off. What is going on with him? You know what? I don't know, man. It's not like he looks like slow and, you know, worthless, but his shot's just not falling, man. I just don't like the way they're setting up offense for Joel Embiid. But then again, it kind of just goes to speak about what the team is trying to run now, which is a more up-tempo, guard-heavy offense. So Joel's got to fit into it. Here's McCain for 3. Got it again. McCain is cooking, man.
He's on fire!
And your boy right here picked him on the over on Sleeper. He's got 2 threes right now. Didn't we have him at 1.5? This might be the night where I go 3 for 3. Let me not jinx it. Yeah, I had Jared McCain at 1.5 threes. He's already on the over on that. So let's go, man. Shout out J Mac. Jared McCain is really him, man. Jared McCain is really him, man. And we got a foul on the other end. Now there's a little bit of a scuffle with Jabari Walker and Roy Hachimura. Oh, let's go. Let's go, guys. Like the show, man. Like the show. Come on. I need you guys, man. I need you more than ever. Walker and Hachimura had a little bit of a shove there. $5 super chat from Dom Boyle. He says, make it rain, McCain. Dom, thank you so much for the love, man. I really appreciate that. Let's go, chat. Y'all are showing some love tonight, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. Reeves going to knock down a pair at the line. It is a 2-point game. Very good game so far. It feels cardiac to me. Feels like it's going to be cardiac. 8:25 to go here in the second. VJ drives, goes up, got it, and one. And one. Yes, sir. How come VJ has not been handling the rock more, man? Haven't we been saying that? He's looked really off, but like, why haven't they given him more touches? He looks like Jimmy Butler right now. He literally looks like Jimmy Buckets, bro. That is what we've been waiting to see, bro. VJ gonna knock it down. 3-point play. What I like, man. Let's go. So VJ now with 8 points. Reeves pulls up a 3, left it short. Here come the 76ers leading by 5. McCain against Vincent. Steps back, he turns, kicks it to Grimes. Grimes for 3, no good. Gabe Vincent with a quick pull-up on the other end, no good. Sixers get it back. VJ, Grimes, McCain, Walker, and Embiid. Here's VJ Edgecombe. He's going to come around a screen. Dribble downhill. VJ trying to find space against DeAndre Ayton. Here's Joel Embiid. And Joel Embiid is fouled. Foul is going to be on number 1, Adu Tiro, in for the first time. He was drafted by the Nets, traded to the Lakers. Guy we really liked in the second round, Adu Tiro. For all the people that were here during the offseason. $2 super chat. Philly for Life says, get it right, Dom. It's McRain. He is a dog. Shout out to Jared McCain, man. You got to involve VJ more in the offense. You got to involve Jared McCain. Early in the season, you were running it heavy through the guards, and you saw what they were able to do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's play a fun game I like called Drop the Spot. Let me know where you guys are tuning in from. Drop your states, your cities, your countries, your towns. We'll give a few shout outs in the chat. We have almost 400 people in here. We're not at 200 likes yet, man. Get us through the algorithm. Like the show, subscribe to the show, drop the black and red in the chat, and drop the spot. Let us know where you are tuning in from. Joel going to knock down at the line. Let's go, Joe. Sixers now on a 10-2 run. They were on an 11-2 run in the first. They're on a 10-2 run right now. Luka kicks to the corner. Here's a three. That one, who's that? Number 2, Jared Vanderbilt. Haven't heard his name in a while. Here's Joel Embiid, gets doubled, dumps it down low. Walker goes up. He draws the foul on Vanderbilt, and he's going to the line for a pair. Sixers are really moving the ball well right now. I'm liking it. Can you take Kate Scott's job for the love of ball? I appreciate the love, man. Thank you. Let's see. We got Phoenix, Arizona in the chat. Drescher, PA. Plano, Texas. Langhorne, PA. Lansdowne in the building. Las Vegas in the chat via Northeast Philly. Palisades Park, New Jersey in the building. ATL in the building. Northeast Philly, Upper Darby, Rochester, New York. Who else we got? Clinton, Connecticut, Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Let's go, man. Shout out to everybody tuning in. This show is worldwide. We are bringing fans together across all walks of life. So thank you all for being here, man. Really appreciate it. Y'all are the best. 7 minutes to go in the second. Luka pulls up a three. It is short. Walker, the rebound. Here come the 76ers. Paul George bringing it up the floor this time. PG trying to get active against Austin Reeves. Reeves has been quiet himself. Here's PG to Embiid. Embiid catches it up top. He spins up against 2, floats it up. It's short. Tough decision there by Joel, who's now 1 for 9 in this game. Reeves going downhill, kicks it out. Here's Hachimura from the corner. Can't get that to go. Reeves tracks down the board. Sixers are ball watching, and now Hachimura with another attempt. He's going to miss a second one. Ayton back in, gets the rebound. Hachimura to Reeves. 8 on the shot clock. Here's Luka. Luka against VJ. They're going to call a foul. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous. Second on VJ. Got a little bit of the wrist. Let's go. We need 5 more likes, man. We got Charlotte, NC in the building from West Philly. South Carolina in the building. Clearfield County, PA. Thank you all so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. Especially on a night like tonight. I need all your energy. And before we get back into the action, man, first drop some fires in the chat. But before we get back into the action, got to give a huge shout out to our great partners of the show over at National University. If you guys have not checked them out yet and you are looking to go back to school, or maybe you want to level up in your career, get that next degree, National University is for you. They are one of the largest private nonprofit universities in the U.S. They are an accredited university offering flexible online schooling. If you feel like you want to go back to school, but you don't have the time, the energy, the resources, you can take classes, 4 and 8 week courses from the comfort of your own home. They help you balance work life and school. And with National University, you can be not only a busy worker, person, or learner, but also a successful student at the same time. NU is one of the largest nonprofit universities in the U.S. with 50,000 plus students, 250,000 plus grads, and with over 150 degree programs. They have so much to choose from. So check out their online flexible curriculums. Click the link down in the description or the live chat. Get more info today. They are also the academic partner of the Los Angeles Lakers. So they are big in the business, man. Shout out to them. Go check them out. Shout out to NU, partner of Philly Take with RB. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we need 2 more likes. Who's it going to be? Who is it going to be? I'm trying my best here, man. I know I'd probably sound terrible, but we do this every game, man. Good or bad, up or down. We do this no matter what. I'm not calling in sick, man. I'm not calling in sick, man. 76ers and RB are here for you. How do you guys feel about this game so far, man? By the way, Jared McCain, 8 points off the bench in 7 minutes. He should be in for more. Fredo, $2 super chat. What's up, my guy? He says Embiid missing a lot of easy shots right now. He is. I don't know if that's his flow, his rhythm. You know, we always talk about how it's going to mess up the flow of the team. Well, what about his flow? You know, he plays a game, then he misses a couple. I'm glad that Joel Embiid and Paul George are on the floor tonight. Joel's not playing that well. He's missing a lot of easy shots, like Fredo said. I thought Paul George was off to a good start. Then they stopped giving him the ball. I like that they're giving VJ the ball, but I need to see a little more of Joel establishing himself in the paint. Scum says, push through, homie. You know I got you, man. I got you, man. Luka gonna knock down the first. Yo, we got 200 likes in this chat. I'm gonna try, but I need y'all to carry me through this, man. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Yes, sir. Y'all are the MVPs, man. We just had a second free throw from Luka. I don't know what just happened. Refs are trying to figure it out. Somebody crossed the lane? Somebody violate the lane violation? I don't know. Maxey averaging 31.6 per game. Luka's at 35.3. Maxey shooting better from three. Luka's shooting better from the field. Luka's averaging 8.9 rebounds and 8.9 assists. Maxey averaging 4.6 rebounds, 7.1 assists. Two insane seasons so far. Now Luka's going to knock down the second. Let's go. Drop the yes, sirs. I want to see everybody, man. Drop the yes, sirs. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Yes, sir. Wake up the neighbors, man. Don't let them sleep for Monday morning. Maxey to floater, and he drains it from the baseline. Can we stop with these weird camera angles, man? I don't know what these camera angles are. Lakers have not scored in the last 4 minutes from the field. Here's Luka, the dribble, the drive. He floats it up, got it off the bounce. Luka's just tough to stop, man. He's such a lethal scorer in every way. 5:30 to go here in the first half. Sixers lead by 6. Here's Quentin Grimes with the rock. Kicks it back. Drummond, don't think about it. Drummond for 3. Missed it. Can't be having that in this game, man. We don't have shots to just give away like that. Reeves dribbles in. Working against Grimes. Steps back. Pulls it up. Missed it. Ayton trying to get the board. Barlow somehow saved it. Here come the 76ers. Maxey up the floor. Maxey drives, lays it up, and left it short. Lakers miss an easy opportunity. Maxey to Grimes. Grimes up and in. Sixers retake a lead by 8. Philly for Life $2 Super Chat says, how do I feel? I feel like this is going to be cardiac, RB. I know, and I'm not ready for it, man. I'm not ready for the cardiac, man. Luka kicks it out. Here's Vanderbilt. Now Reeves. Reeves foul by Maxey. So Maxey's going to pick up his second as well. Maxey and VJ both with 2. I feel like the Sixers have kind of been in command, though, so far, man. They've been in command to this point. Scum says, disgusting camera angles. The league can never be normal. Free throw good, 50-43. Sixers 10 of 11 at the line. Lakers are 9 of 15. Here's the dribble, the kick out. Back to McCain for 3. Left it a little bit short. Sixers have to play some defense here. LeBron. Luka playing off ball here. Here is Reeves going to find LeBron. Reeves has been pretty quiet. 5 points, 1 for 9 for Austin Reeves. Luka pump fakes, drives against Maxey, lost it. Reeves somehow picks it up. He drives against contact, got it to go. Austin Reeves just had a nightmare. He made the bucket, but LeBron almost stepped on his face. Just missed him. 3:40 to go in this first half. Here's Dominic Barlow. Barlow turns up the speed, goes to the rim, missed the layup. Drummond the rebound. Drummond puts it up. He missed it. Drummond is not playing that well. Reeves wide open in the corner. Terrible transition defense. 2-point game. Guys, 400 people in the chat. Get us to 300 likes, man. Please. Like the show. Subscribe to the show. Follow us on all platforms. Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Facebook. Support us, man. Push our show out there. We do it every game. Even when we're under the weather. Drummond misses the tap, and Drummond's getting on my nerves. Here's LeBron, pulls up a wide open three. Couldn't get it to go. Drummond fighting for the board, and he can't get it. But luckily, McCain scoops it up. Here come the Sixers. Maxey down the lane. And he's fouled by Austin Reeves. Reeves could not believe it. He picks up his first. Ayton and Hachimura with 2. Maxey and VJ with 2 each. They might have to put Bona in for a little bit. Because Drummond's not playing well. Scum says, unbelievable. What was that, like 8 minutes of us having the lead? I mean, to be honest with y'all, man, like, the way I feel about it right now is, like, I already knew this game was going to, like, end up being close. That's why I didn't get too hype at the beginning. Busy Bee says, put Drummond on the bench right now. For me, what this game's going to come down to is the fourth quarter. Lakers, like I said, have not been that good in the fourth quarter. Sixers used to be really good in the fourth quarter, but Sixers can't have that dreaded third quarter this game and expect to just, breeze right through. Third quarter scoring, the Lakers are 9th in the league. Sixers are dead last. And then in the fourth quarter, the Sixers are currently, they're now 18th, actually. Lakers are 19th, which is crazy. Looks like we have a challenge. JJ Redick's over talking at the scorers table. Busy Bee says, our GOAT not feeling well tonight. We got to bring the energy. That's what I need. I need y'all to bring the energy, man. I need y'all to like the show, subscribe to the show, and do what y'all do, man. AJ, stop spamming in the chat, dude. And nobody wants Ben Simmons back on the team. Shazy, what's going on, man? Says, I'm scared of the run the Lakers might go on in the third half. I think you meant third quarter, but yeah, I hear you. So I think they overturned this, but now they're doing a jump ball. So I guess there was no foul, but Lakers win the tip-off anyway. 2:35 to go here in the first half. Luka coming around a screen. He dribbles downhill against Barlow. Luka just walked. They didn't call it. Puts it up off the backboard and missed it. Joel gets the rebound, his third of the half. Maxey up top finds Embiid, back to Maxey. Maxey against Reeves. Maxey coming around his screen. Maxey pulls it up. Got it to go. Big shot. Big shot. Luka draws contact and one. That's ridiculous, bro. The Luka Doncic whistle is just nauseating. I mean, Paul George literally backed away from it. That's ridiculous, bro. That's absolutely ridiculous, bro. That's a terrible call. Luka's going to miss the free throw anyway. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Sixers lead it by 3. 3 ball, and Paul George is now going to get 3 free throws. So Paul George gets rewarded on the other end. I'll take it, man. Guys, get us up to 300 likes, man. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button. 380 in the chat, 220 on the likes. Let's go. Looks like Joel was just yelling at Maxey. I'm like, what's going on? Paul George knocked down the first 2. Here comes a third one. And the third one is good. 3 for 3 at the line for Paul George. $140 to go here in the first half. Luka going to find LeBron. Now Luka. Luka against Paul George, steps back. 3 ball, missed it short. So Luka's now 5 of 13 from the field. Sixers with a chance to extend before halftime. Maxey to Paul George. Paul George to Embiid. Joel working against Luka. Near the perimeter, they double team him. They are still throwing doubles at Joel. Barlow puts up a layup, missed it. Embiid the rebound, floats it up, missed it, and then tapped it in the third time. So Joel finally gets a bucket to go. Let's go. One minute to play here in the first half. Sixers lead by 8. Gabe Vincent going to dribble in. He turns. He finds LeBron. LeBron puts it up. He was blocked. LeBron wants a review. No can do. 40 seconds to go here in the first half. Joel under the lane. He's wrapped up by Jackson Hayes. So now Joel's going back to the stripe again. Joel 1 for 10 from the field, but 4 at the line. Let's go, guys. Like the show, man. Subscribe to the channel. I'm out here pushing through this for y'all, man. Support us. Let's go. I need some fires in the chat or something, man. Sixers are actually playing all right now. But we know that third quarter's coming up. Joel going to knock down another pair at the line. Sixers on a 10-2 run. Joel now 6 of 6 at the line. He's got 8 points. Here's Luka for 3, and that one is cash money. 7-point game. $16 seconds to go here in the first half. 6 seconds separating game and shot clock. Here's Joel Embiid in stride, puts one up, missed it. That used to be an automatic shot for Embiid. Hachimura, 2 seconds, misses the 3. And that will take us to halftime, ladies and gentlemen, right here on the Sixers Game Day Live Show. It is 60-53. The Sixers lead it by 7. We have a very good game here ongoing. You know what time it is, man. You know what time it is. Give me one word in the chat to describe this game so far. Once again, welcome in to the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by National University. I do apologize for being under the weather, but I'm trying my best to push through for y'all. So that way, we could keep the streams going. We do it every single game, pregame, live game, postgame, halftime, everything. We give you every component. So thank you for being here, man. Drop one word in the chat to describe that game. So far, I'm going to read out a couple of the best words. I think my word is just battle. To me, that's what it feels like so far. This game has been a battle on both sides of the ball. I think there's been a lot of good. I think there's been some bad. But overall, it's going to really come down to whether or not the Sixers cannot, float away in the third quarter. And can they come back and, hit a couple big shots late? Like, it's really going to come down to crunch time. We'll talk about some of the performances here. But my word of the game is battle. This game has been a battle for both teams on both sides. Give me your word in the chat. All right, man, I'm going to read out a couple of the best words. Before I do that, though, have to go give a huge shout out to our great partners of the show. Shout out to Sleeper. If you haven't downloaded the Sleeper app yet, definitely go do that. Download and get a free $20 entry right now on Sleeper. You can also get a 100% deposit match up to $100. Use the code PhillyTake to get that deposit match. We made our picks at the beginning of the game. Let's take a check on how those are doing right now. We had Tyrese Maxey over 27.5. He is currently at 15, so he is on pace to break that. We had Jared McCain over 1.5 threes. He is currently at 2 threes. My hot take of the game was that he would hit 4. So Jared McCain already hit that pick for us, so we're good there. And then DeAndre Ayton, 13.5 points. We took the under. He is currently at 6. So if all goes right, this could be the first game where your boy finally goes 3 for 3. But you can do the same. You can play along with us. You can make picks pregame, live game across different sports. You can go 1 NFL, 1 NBA. It's so cool. Check it out. They have a couple free, easy ones right now, like, over 0.5 passing yards for whoever tomorrow night. So a couple easy money picks right there. Check out Sleeper. Use the code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100. All right, man. Let's read out a couple words in the chat. Then I'm going to take this halftime break. Let's see, man. I see encouraging, fun, challenging, maximizing, energy, whistle, vigilant, good, encouraging, fight, no quit, competitiveness, free throws, transition, battle. What else? Comcast, shaking my head, spontaneous. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I mean, it's been a good battle. You look at these teams right now. Tyrese Maxey with 15, Luka with 19, Bron has 10. Really, everybody's contributed in some way. I thought the Sixers had some good minutes in the early second there from VJ, who was handling the rock. He put up 8 points in the first half. Jared McCain was money off the bench. 3 for 5, 2 threes, 8 points for Jared. Grimes and Walker with 4 each. Drummond had 5 boards. Grimes had 5 boards too. Those two are leading, the leading rebounders off the bench for the Sixers, Andre Drummond and Quentin Grimes. But overall, man, I just think that Joel Embiid is cold right now. 1 of 11. He's missing these easy, like mid-range pick and roll, wide open J's that he usually hits automatically. So Joel Embiid has not looked that good. He has gotten to the line though. He is still playing with energy, which is good. Paul George, I thought, had a couple nice minutes early on, and then they kind of went away from giving him the ball. But I thought PG's been doing a pretty good job defensively. Same thing with VJ Edgecombe. Other than that, I would like to see Joel get a few more touches inside. I'd like to see them kind of differentiated a bit. And you're going to have to find a way to stop Luka. Maybe you have to double team him. We'll see. You might have to find a way to double team Luka in this game because he's only 6 of 14, but he's got 19, 8, and 5. And he just, once he can go on one of them runs, it could be really lethal. So that's all I got. Austin Reeves, 2 of 10. Lakers bench only has 2 points. They've done absolutely nothing. The Sixers bench has 18 points. So hopefully, hopefully these guys can step up and get it done. Take a quick look at the team stats. Sixers have not turned the ball over that much, only 3 turnovers, but then the Lakers only have 4. So really it's just been a lot of running and gunning. Sixers are out rebounding the Lakers, which is nice. They're shooting 37% from 3. Lakers are at 32. So again, just a very close game. And I think it's going to come down to who can make the big shots late in the fourth. Can the Sixers survive the third quarter? Can they make the big shots in the fourth? Both of these teams not that good in the fourth quarter right now, or as of late. All right, man. Excuse me. That's all I got. I'm going to go take a little bit of a break. We'll come back. We'll get ready for the second half. We'll keep muscling through. Thank you all for being here. Do me a favor. Like the stream. Subscribe to the channel. Get us to 300 likes. Get us to 50K. And we will be back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. All right. We are back here on the Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. Do me a favor, like the stream. We have more people in here than likes right now. No reason we shouldn't be at 300 by now. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. Follow us everywhere. Support us. You know what to do, man. Let's go, chat. Let's go, man. Appreciate y'all being in here, sticking it through with me. Let's keep it rocking and rolling. We do this every single game, man. Pre-game, live game, post-game shows. We'll do a post-game after this game, as long as we feel up to it. And we'll keep it going, man. This should be a big win. This would be a big win if the Sixers can pull it off, but it's going to be tough because, you know, once Luka Doncic gets going, I mean, he kind of got going. 19 points. Didn't even have, like, the best half. But they're going to have to find a way to stop him. I am surprised they're still double teaming Joel Embiid. 1 of 11. Busy B says it's rigged. They have Jokic at number 1. That is crazy. Tyrese Maxey with a nice 15 in the first half. See what he can do here in the third quarter. VJ going to drive and kick. Here's Dom Barlow. Barlow spins. VJ now Maxey. Maxey up top, guarded by Reeves. Maxey going to drive, step back, mid-range, left it short. See what the third quarter holds in store, man. Here at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Sixers come in leading by 7. Here's LeBron backing down Barlow. Turns, spins, fades. Got it off the bounce. Sixers are dead last in third quarter scoring. The Lakers are 9th in the NBA in third quarter scoring. So it's where the Sixers have to not lose the game. Here's a 3 from Embiid. Yo, stop with these weird camera angles, bro. I don't like this camera. Joel missed a 3 anyway, and now Luka's going to get called for a carry. So it's going to go back to Philly. Sixers catch a break. Let's go, chat. Drop some fires. Drop those emojis. I want to see those emojis. Sixers just knocked down a 3. They didn't show who it was, though. I think it was Paul George. LeBron going to turn. LeBron working against Barlow at the mid-range. Let's go, Barlow. Lock him up. Bron backing him down. The right shoulder steps back. Bron puts it up and in. 63-57. There's Tyrese Maxey going to find Joel Embiid. Embiid now George. PG working against Hachimura. VJ the pump fake finds Joel. Joel contested 3. That one's short. Luka gonna alley-oop, and DeAndre Ayton somehow found a way to grab that basketball and throw it in. Didn't even look like it was possible, but 4-point game. Here's Paul George, another step back. That one is missed. Lakers pushing it up the floor. Reeves in transition can't hit the 3. Off night for him. Here's LeBron on the second opportunity, and LeBron is going to put it in. So it is a 1-point Sixers lead. Here we go. LeBron already has 7 in the quarter, 17 on the night. Age isn't a factor, apparently. Bro, this view is really cooking me right now. What the heck, man? Maxey drives the lane, floats it up and in. Maxey trying to keep the Sixers on their horse here. Luka working against Barlow. He's going to spin and drive. Luka turns, fades off of a foot. Can't get it to go. Maxey picks it up. Here come the 76ers. Maxey draws a foul on Luka. It's on the floor. Let's go, man. Let's go. All right, man. Let's see who the MVP of the chat is tonight. I'm not feeling enough love in the chat. I need y'all to help me carry this through. Let's give a couple shout outs to MVPs in the chat. Drop some comments in the chat. See who can drop the most, man. Maxey coming around a high screen. Maxey going to turn and spin. Working against Ayton. Here's Maxey through the legs, the dribble, the drive, and it was plucked. Bron takes it away. 3-on-2. Bron the oop, and Hachimura the flush. So it is, again, a 1-point game. LeBron James, 40 years old, doesn't matter. This guy is cooking the Sixers right now. So that is where we are at. See who the MVPs in the chat are, man. Let's go. Let's go. We got a C in the chat. Let's go, man. C dropping a bunch of comments. Busy B dropping the emojis. Let's go, man. Shout out to the MVPs, man. So in case you may have thought otherwise, LeBron is still like pretty damn good. LeBron James just might like never age. I mean, the guy is freaking 40 years old. He has 17, 4, and 3 right now in 19 minutes. Like, come on, bro. We're worried about Luka Doncic. We have to stop LeBron James. Shout out Busy B. Shout out Shazy. Cool J. Let's go, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you all for being a part of it, man. Let's go. I need that energy, man. We got to keep it up. We got to keep up that energy in the chat. 355 people in the chat. Get us to 300 likes right now, man. I want to see everybody get us to 300 right now. Let's go. This is definitely going to come down to the last couple minutes. Busy B says getting cooked by a 40-year-old while the other 40-year-old is on the bench mentoring. That just goes to like really put it in perspective for you. Sixers have a 40-year-old that used to be pretty good. He can't even do anything but sit on the bench. And LeBron's 40 years old, and he's out here absolutely cooking, bro. Crazy. Crazy, man. That is wild. Wild. Unreal, bro. Unreal. LeBron invests in his health and body. He does. He does. Another time the Sixers are internally exploding in the third quarter. We're only a couple minutes in so far, but what is it? 11-5 run. Joel to Barlow. Barlow taps it in. Nice bucket outside of the timeout. Thanks for covering this game when you're sick, RB. All good. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you guys for being here and still listening to me try to commentate this game. Like I said, we do this every game. Pre-game, live game, post-game. Luka floats it up and in with the one hand. Sixers are going to have to find an answer for Luka and LeBron. I mean, it's crazy we're here in 2025 and still saying it, but DJ going to find Joel. Here's Maxey coming around a screen. Maxey downhill. Barlow under the rim. Barlow puts it up, lost it, gets it back. Joel steps back a 3. No good. Joel is 1 for 14. What? DeAndre Ayton with the alley-oop finish from Luka Doncic. Bro, they just keep running the rim. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be honest with you, man. And I know y'all may not want to hear this as the Lakers are on a 13-4 run. You know what? I'm going to save it for now. Here's Joel Embiid. Joel. Tyrese. Maxey. Barlow. 3-ball. Barlow for 3. Here's Austin Reeves guarded by Tyrese Maxey, and Barlow picks up the off-ball foul. So it is currently 17-10 Lakers in this quarter. I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. It is pretty insane that the Sixers cannot score in any third quarter, man. Like every game we go through this. Luka turns, floats it up. Somebody's got to make it hard on Luka Doncic. I mean, guy's just getting anything he wants right now. 13 boards for Luka, 8 assists. About to get a triple-double already. Drummond is back in for Embiid now. So it's Maxey, George, VJ, Barlow, and Drummond. Maxey floats one up and missed it. By the way, I didn't even know this, but VJ's still on a minute restriction as well, which I forgot about. We know Joel and PG are probably on minute restrictions. Reeves step back 3, and he hits. This is where the minute restriction thing is not going to work, though, especially in tight games later on. Here's VJ, pulls up the mid-range, missed it. Drummond can't tap it. Lakers have it again. Sixers are losing everything right now. Luka behind the back. Oh, he just fooled the hell out of Paul George. He floats it up and he's fouled. Luka to the line for 2. Holy smokes, man. Wow. 370 people in the chat. Get us to 300 likes. We need 42 more. Who's it going to be? Get us to 300. Hit that subscribe button. Get us to 49.7. So what I was going to say a couple minutes ago is, I'm sorry, man, but Joel's just like really hurting his team tonight, man. I know people don't want to hear it, but you're 1 for 14. Can't rebound that well. 3 rebounds. I mean, it's just not. The thing that Joel is doing tonight is he's drawing double teams, which is creating open looks for shooters. But outside of that, he's been a negative. And he can't make anything tonight. He's got a lid on the rim. Maxey floats one up. Can't get it to go. Drummond couldn't get the board. Here's Luka Doncic working Barlow. Luka going ISO. Now he takes a screen from Ayton. Luka the switch on to Drummond. Luka down low, and another foul. It is crazy how much Luka can just like decipher the floor, man. He just does whatever he wants, pretty much. Hachimura corner 3, and that hits as well. The Sixers are now getting smacked in the third quarter again. Sixers are getting on my nerves, bro. 23-7 run. 23-7 run. Drummond floats one up, and he finally breaks the run. Reeves behind the head pass. Here's Hachimura. Pull up mid-range, hits it again. So the Sixers are just going to get absolutely devoured. And this is what I said in the first half. I mean, I can read this team to a T. I said the third quarter is really whether they'll, we'll decide whether they win or lose. They're getting outscored 27-12 right now in the third. Whether it's the players, whether it's the coaches, whoever it is, man, somebody's got to figure something out for this third quarter. Because this is ridiculous, bro. Every single game? Every game they're doing this? Let's go, guys. Get us up to 300 likes, man. Here's Maxey, drives the lane, steps back, missed it by everything. It almost looked like a pass to Drummond, who taps it in. It's a 6-point game. Luka guarded by Quentin Grimes now in the game. Luka, pick and roll, pull up three, missed everything. Nobody gets a rebound. Hayes up to Reeves. Reeves blows by Grimes, out to LaRavia, wide open three, missed it. Lakers get it again. Come on, bro. Luka wide open floater, missed it again. Sixers got so lucky right there. Missing 3 attempts. Here's Maxey on the alley-oop, lays it in. 3:10 to go in the third. Timeout, Nick Nurse. 3:03 to go here in the third quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, how are we feeling? What percentage chance do you give the Sixers to win this game? What percentage chance do you give the Sixers to win this game? Because right now they're getting schooled as usual in the third quarter. Speaking of getting schooled, got to give one more great shout out to our partner over at National University, who, by the way, is the academic sponsor of the Los Angeles Lakers, as they are based in California, but you can go to school from anywhere right at the comfort of your own home. Shout out to National University. They offer over 150 degree programs and a 50-year history of innovative learning for working and non-traditional students. If you feel like, man, I need to go back to school, get that next degree, but I don't know how to do it, and I really want to level up, well, NU is for you. If you're juggling full-time work, you take care of a kid, or you have a family, whatever it is, NU works with you. They offer 4 and 8-week online courses that help you balance your work, life, and school. You can start sooner and finish faster. They offer all of the academic resources you need. They offer career guidance, virtual mental health counseling, and whatever you need to be successful in your academic career. National University awarded $50 million plus in scholarships last year. So if you are interested in checking out their flexible online curriculums, click the link down in the description or the live chat and get more info today. Shout out to National University, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. Don't be like the Sixers and don't get schooled right now. Be like yourself. Go get that next degree. Level up. Don't be like the Sixers where you're getting schooled. Right now, I'm giving the Sixers about a 42% chance to win this game. Maybe 40%. Because they're just not... They just can't survive a third quarter. So like I was saying a few minutes ago, man, like Sixers have to find a way to get their big three with the Rock again. Wow, what a shot by LaRavia. Step back three out of the timeout. It's now a 7-point game. Tyrese Maxey is kind of going away from things here. Like, they got to get the ball back in his hands going downhill. Jabari Walker goes up. He lost the ball. Grimes is on the floor. Bro, get up. Here's Gabe Vincent. Now LeBron. Luka kicks it. What a pass. 3-ball Laravia. Missed it. Luka the rebound. Taps it up, and he's fouled. Tyrese Maxey's got to get back going downhill again with the ball. What else? Paul George. Paul George, honestly, needs to get the ball a little bit more. Only 7 shot attempts. Joel needs to find some way to score a bucket, because Joel has not been good either. Luka going to knock down the free throws, 85-76. DJ coming around his screens, going to dribble downhill, puts it up, left it short again. Drummond the rebound, and another foul on the Lakers. I know people are going to blame Nick Nurse tonight. I see some in the chat, but I can't really blame Nick Nurse, man. Like, Joel Embiid just has to make his shots. Joel Embiid is 2 for 15 this game. Like, you got to make a shot, bro. Quentin Grimes, step back 3, missed it. Drummond trying to tap it in. Drummond turns, wings it out to Grimes. Grimes back to Drummond. Don't even think about it. Drummond's trying to dribble baseline. What are we doing? Drummond hooks it up. And then we have a foul on the Sixers. See, that's where I get mad at Nick Nurse. Like, I don't understand why you got Drummond with the ball in his hands. Like, call up a play or something. But I also just hate the third quarter thing. Like, Sixers cannot survive a third quarter. They constantly get blown out in the third quarter. But in terms of the first half, like, if Joel Embiid, let's say Joel was like 5 of 15 or 6 of 15, Sixers would be winning this game. Hayes going to miss the first free throw. I just don't like how, in the second quarter, they went to VJ for like 2 minutes. Then in the first quarter, they went to Paul George for a couple minutes. Like, you got to get these guys in rhythm, man. You have to get these guys in rhythm. I just feel like there's no like, there's no rhyme or reason. Maxey coming up off a screen. 3-ball is good. Nice shot, Tyrese Maxey. Let's go, man. There's Laravia driving baseline. VJ was ready to swat it into the ground. They're going to call a foul on VJ Edgecombe. So he's going to pick up his third. He elevated. He was ready to block that thing hard into the hardwood. I hate how that's a foul. Like, he pretty much went straight up. Kind of grabbed his jersey with the other hand, but I don't know. Laravia going to knock down the first. Fredo says, where is Jared McCain? That's another great thing to ask. Where the heck is Jared McCain? Like, get him the rock, man. Get him the rock. Here's Zach Wheeler. Hey, Zach Wheeler. Welcome. Shout out Wheels. Maxey to VJ. VJ chucks up a 3 and hits. Big time shot out of VJ Edgecombe, helping to cut the lead a little bit. 50 seconds to go here in the third. LeBron working against Jabari Walker. Here's LeBron. 1-on-1. Sixers steal it away. Maxey has it. Here comes Tyrese Maxey. Quentin Grimes for 3. It's short. Grimes somehow saves it. Maxey with the rock. Maxey going full head of steam to the rim, and he's fouled. Tyrese Maxey. Let's go, man. Ladies and gentlemen, we're still at 267 likes. Why are we not at 300? Why are we not at 300, man? Hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. We can wake up the neighbors. Maxey's doing what he can to save this team, man. He's trying to keep him in it. He's trying his best. Paul George has kind of disappeared after the first quarter. Maxey just... I think Maxey missed the free throw, but Drummond got like shoved on the rebound. So I think the Sixers are going back to the free throw line. It's going to be Drummond this time. So Maxey misses a free throw, and now it's Drummond, who got a light shove from Jackson Hayes.
So we've got a...
Drummond going to miss the first free throw. Tyrese Maxey's got to be feeling like, man, my guys Joel and PG are out here, but they're not doing anything. Why do I have to keep carrying the team, man? Drummond knocks down the second. The Embiid thing is just sad, man. Like, even Drummond has 11 rebounds out here. Drummond's got 11 boards in 14 minutes. Embiid has 5 in 22 minutes. Sixers on an 8-1 run. 3-point game. The Sixers have kind of cut the deficit here. Nice block by the Sixers. Maxey full court heave. No good. We are headed to the fourth quarter, and it is a 3-point game. And it is going to be absolutely cardiac. Cardiac, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's what I need y'all to do, man. First off, hit the like button, bro. We're not at 300. That's a crime. Get us to 300 likes. Second off, drop a fire in the chat. It's coming down to a cardiac game, man. It's coming down to cardiac. Who will get the W? We shall see. Ladies and gentlemen, I will be back in just a moment. You'll hear a quick word from our partner, National University, and be right back. I'm going to get another cough drop. You ready?
All right. Top it off. All right. I'll be right with you.
So who is the story about?
The person.
Exactly.
Meet my dad.
What are you talking about?
Meet my better half.
Meet my bestie.
He's a veteran. And he catches bad guys on the internet.
She's an adventurer and a multitasker.
She's the family ringleader and an aspiring principal. And a student.
And a student.
And a student. National University supports all his ands with flexible online courses.
And with personalized attention, so she can be a difference maker at her school and at home.
So she can thrive in school and in life.
So he can get a good report card and still make time for pizza night. He's an ander.
She's an ander.
She's an ander.
National University, supporting all your ands.
All right, man, we are back. Fourth quarter incoming. Can the Sixers survive another one? This would be a huge win. I just don't know based on the way Joel and PG are playing. And I'll tell you what, man. How in the world does Jared McCain not play in the third quarter? Can somebody answer me that, man? How does Jared McCain not get a minute in the third quarter? That's where I get mad at Nick Nurse. You got to play Jared, man. Speaking of which, here he is. But hopefully it's not too late. So it's McCain, Grimes, VJ, Walker, and Embiid. Here's Gabe Vincent for the Lakers. Can't get that one. LeBron rebounds it. Here's LaRavia from the corner. Airballed it. He airballed it.
This guy stinks!
There's Joel going to find Jared McCain. McCain coming around a screen. Let's go, Jared. Create. McCain. Embiid wide open for three. Missed it again, bro. Come on. Come on, Joe. Here's Austin Reeves. Gets the switch. Blows by Embiid. Vincent now up to LeBron. Bron downhill. LeBron against McCain. Floats it up. Can't get it. DJ trying to save it. He does. He throws it off the foot of Jackson Hayes. So it's going to be Sixers ball. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life says, we called this cardiac John RB. Always is any more. Dude, every game is cardiac, man. Every game is cardiac with this team. It's ridiculous. But let's go, man. I need the energy in the chat. We got to keep it up. I need y'all to keep powering me through. We have 10:40 to play. Here's McCain. McCain behind the back. Steps back. McCain left it short. Come on now. Come on now. Reeves down below. Looked like he got hit on the head by McCain. Come on, man. Let's go, chat. Let's go, man. Fire me up. Fire me up. How can the Sixers be so bad in the third quarter, man? It's crazy. Here's LeBron. LeBron face up against Walker. They double him. 3-ball Vincent. Why did you double? Who was that, Grimes? Why in the world did you just double him right there? That was the dumbest double team I've ever seen. There was like 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Jared McCain spins and drives, and he's fouled. Why did they double him right there? Y'all haven't doubled Luka Doncic, but you're doubling LeBron? Guys, we need 7 more likes, man. Who's going to be the ones? I'm not seeing enough energy in this chat. Let's go. Sixers are going to lose unless y'all wake up. Here's McCain. McCain against Hachimura. Now Embiid. Can Embiid finally get going? And Embiid gets fouled. He is going to the line for 2. Jackson Hayes did not like the call, but it is Joel at the stripe. Thing that gets me mad about Nick Nurse is not playing Jared McCain in the third quarter when the offense was very stagnant and, the Drummond thing, like, I just feel like he's got to have a better touch on the game. First one good for Embiid. And I'll tell you what, man, if Joel keeps missing these shots, you got to yank him out in a couple minutes. I'm sorry. This is where I look for a really good coach, right? Like, you have to be able to read the room a little bit. Doc Rivers never read the room. If Joel's struggling, you can't keep him in there. They should be getting the ball through the hands of Maxey, PG, VJ. Just not doing a lot right now. Here's LeBron. Going to find Reeves. Reeves going to step back for 3. Missed it short. Here come the Sixers. Grimes with the rock. Now Joel. Joel 1-on-1. Let's go. Get inside. Crossover, pull up. What a shot by Joel Embiid. Joel gave a little one of these like, wow, finally I hit a damn shot. That was a really nice move too. A little quick crossover, pull up. That's what I want to see from Joe. Reeves to LeBron. LeBron oops it and nobody's there. See, I'm not blaming Joel Embiid because talent-wise, I just don't think he can jump, man. Lakers just did an easy alley-oop, and Joel couldn't even contest it. McCain misses a wide-open layup. Here come the Lakers now. 4-point game. Reeves, LeBron, Reeves. Reeves been ice cold tonight. Here's LeBron driving the lane. Bro, you got to play defense, Joe. And if you can't be on the floor, man. BJ fouled on the other end. Look, I'm being honest, man. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm being completely honest. Like, especially with how I'm feeling right now, like, I'm trying to really, like, lock in on the game and watch while I'm calling it. And Joel just cannot jump, bro. Here's another 2-foot shot. Wide open Hachimura. Yeah, bro. 6-point game. Lakers lead it. Here's Joel driving downhill, goes in, lays it up, missed it, and he falls to the floor. LeBron going to get called for a charge on Maxey. Joel Embiid just missed a layup and tried to turn around and fell to the floor because his knee is not holding up. This is really sucks, man. Like I said, for me, someone who has watched the entire career of Joel Embiid and covered it, like, they're never going to make me forget about MVP Embiid, but it sucks to see him like this, man. BJ drives, hooks it up right off the backboard with the left hand. Four-point game. Here's Austin Reeves again. Reeves up with 1 foot. Can't get it to go again. VJ the rebound. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, Maxey. Nice bucket. 2-point game. 2-point game. Chat, come on now. Get us some 300 likes, man. Let's go, man. Maxey's doing what he can to keep them in this, man. 400 people in the chat. We got 300 likes. Drop the yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Wake them up. Ladies and gentlemen, here's what I'm currently seeing on the floor right now. I'm seeing Tyrese Maxey once again go into hero mode, trying to save this game. Paul George, I guess, is on a minute restriction, right? He's at 25. I don't know if PG's coming back in or not. VJ's now at 30. Does that mean he's done for the game? Don't know. Jared McCain trying to create a little bit. And Joel Embiid has had a couple nice moments tonight, but he is not contesting any layups at the rim. LeBron James is either taking it to the rack by himself and Embiid's just watching him, or They do a little quick 1-2, and then they leave Ayton in the dunker spot, and then they alley-oop it to him, and Joel can't contest that either. Joel Embiid is hurting this team defensively right now, and I don't think it's because he wants to. I think it's because his knee is literally cooked. Joel went up for a layup. He missed the layup, and then he turned around, and his knee gave out, and he fell on the floor. So it's just frustrating, man. It's just really, really frustrating to watch what I would call maybe one of the best centers I've ever seen talent-wise have to go through what he's going through physically now. Like, this is really depressing to watch, man. Let's go, man. 520 people in the live chat. Like the show and subscribe to the show. Get us to 49,700 subs. Eagles and Chargers tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be covering that on my Eagles channel. Mods, you know what to do. Drop the link. Here's Luka. Floats it up, and there it is again. DeAndre Ayton with another slam. Drummond is in the game now for Joel Embiid. Paul George is back in. So they are going to go above that 25-minute mark. So it is Maxey, VJ, PG, Grimes, and Drummond. I think it was a kick ball. Why'd they take McCain out? Also, Bona played really well last game, and now he just doesn't get a minute. So they just keep going with Drummond. Paul George going to get fouled by Gabe Vincent. 6:50 to play. It's a 4-point game. My guess is, I mean, I don't know if they're going to bring Joel back in, but they shouldn't. Here's Paul George. He gets double teamed. Nowhere to go. 4 on the shot clock. Maxey drives the lane. Goes up and just left it a bit short. Here's Luka Doncic. Doncic guarded by VJ Edgecombe. Doncic going to turn and spin. Maxey knocks it away. Here comes Tyrese Maxey. VJ Edgecombe out to Maxey. Maxey for 3. No good. VJ the rebound. Paul George for 3. No good. So 2 back-to-back misses. Rough for the Sixers. 6:08 to go. Feels like they're wasting some opportunities. I don't know. Luka for 3, no good on the step back. I don't know how Grimes is in over McCain right now. Grimes going to bring it back out to the perimeter. Here's Paul George to Grimes. Grimes drives, oops it up. Drummond throws it down. Drummond did not know it was supposed to be an oop. He just caught the ball and then he slammed it down. $2 Super Chat Philly for Life says, where is Bona and McRain, bro? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Ask the coach. McRain should definitely be in right now. Jerry McCain should definitely be in. We have a 3-second violation on Andre Drummond. I did not know you had an Eagles channel. Yes, we do. A to Z Philly. ATOZ Philly. Check it out. That's where I do my Eagles coverage. Go subscribe over there, man. Let's go. Get us up to 400 likes, man. Free throw is going to be missed by Austin Reeves. .525 to go here in the fourth quarter. Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. Shout out to them. Shout out to Sleeper. We do this every game, man. Pre-game, live game, post-game. Thank y'all for being here and helping us push through, man. Here's Luka Doncic working against Quentin Grimes. Doncic posting up, floats it up, and hits it. Do not know why Quentin Grimes in the game right now. Why? EJ gonna go a quick burst to the rim. He lost it. Lakers have it. Here they come in transition. Ron finds a cutting LaRavia. LaRavia lost the ball. It's going the other way. Inadvertently made a nice defensive play. Good job, I guess. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Drop some fires in the chat. Timeout on the floor. 4:53 to go. Who is going to win this game? Who is going to win this game? Let's go, man. Who is going to win this game? Who is going to win this game? I'm RB. This is Philly Take with RB. We do it every single game, man. Welcome on in. We'll go to the post-game show right after. You don't have to leave. You can stay locked in right here on the show. Put your device on, kick back, and relax. Bro, the misses have been frustrating. John Monroe dropping the fire. Busy B dropping the fire. Let's go. Where's all my members at, man? Where's my OGs? For all my OGs, drop OG in the chat. Sixers got outscored 34-24 in the third. Right now it's 13-12 in the fourth. RB Quentin Grimes is one of the best six-man in the NBA. He's better than McKean, but it's weird Nick Nurse isn't going with three guards. Quentin Grimes is not playing well tonight. Time. This is what I talk about with being a good coach. You have to read the room. You have to understand who's hot and who's not. Jared McCain did not play a single minute in the third quarter. He has been the best player off the bench tonight. Now he's out of rhythm. You bring him in the fourth quarter and then you bench him and bring Quentin Grimes back in. So for me, it doesn't make any sense. McCain should be in this game right now. And also, I mean, Drummond he's okay, but I feel like Bona could bring a little bit of energy right now that the 76ers have had the last couple games. Shout out to the OGs, man. Shout out to the members, Marsha, Dom, Jason, Alchemist, Philly. Let's go, man. Let's go. Hit the like button. Get us to 50K, man. It's all coming down to this. It's all coming down to this. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Going to find Paul George, and we have another foul. So it looks like right now Drummond's going to stay in this game. Joel's at 27 minutes. I agree with Nick Nurse. I would not bring Joel Embiid back in the game. Paul George is going to the line. Sixers are in the bonus after that foul. First one from PG is good. Early December game here at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Two teams that have been winning a lot lately. Busy B says it was not Embiid's night tonight all the way off. I agree with that, but I also am still concerned about his physical ability at this point. For the Lakers, it is Austin Reeves, Luka Doncic, LeBron James, DeAndre Ayton, and Rui Hachimura. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Luka. Drives and kicks. LeBron steps into a three and hits. LeBron James turning back the clock. This guy, I mean, wow. Wow. Tyrese Maxey working against Austin Reeves. Here's Paul George now trying to get some offense going. Drummond in the dunker spot. Drummond throws it down. Where the heck have you been, Andre Drummond? We've been waiting to see that, man. That's what we've been waiting for. Here we go with this stupid drone view again. Nobody wants to see this drone view from the sideline, bro. Luka finds whoever it is. Here's LeBron. LeBron for 3 and hits again. All right, so the Sixers are just going to get cooked by a 40-year-old LeBron. That's what's going to happen, right? 5-point game, 3:30 to go. Here's Tyrese Maxey coming around a screen. Maxey on Reeves. Maxey drives the lane, floats it up, left it short. Come on, Max. And then a foul on the Sixers, or I'm sorry, a timeout by J.J. Redick. See, this is going to be one of them annoying games, isn't it? Where they lose by like 4 points. But then we're going to be like, oh, well, if they did X, Y, and Z, they would have won. And if LeBron didn't turn back the clock, and if this didn't happen, but you know what, man? Like, Sixers are not taking advantage of this game. The Sixers are not capitalizing when they can. Sixers should be winning this game. We're going to have a lot to talk about on the post-game show. I'm going to go as long as I can based on how I feel right now. But thank you all for being in here right now. 480 people in the chat. If you're new to the show, I'm RB. I cover the Sixers. I cover the NBA. You don't have to be a Sixers fan to be here. We have a ton of NBA fans. So welcome in. We stream other games as well. We'll probably end up streaming some of the NBA Cup games. I promise I don't sound like this normally. I'm just a little under the weather. But after this, we're going to go into the post-game show. We'll take some phone calls maybe, see how I feel. And we got some things to talk about, man. It is crazy that LeBron James is playing like this against the Sixers, though. 40 years old, man. And this is what I said on my video last week and a couple of the post-game shows. Like, if we have Joel Embiid on a minute restriction and he already doesn't look good, like, what's the end goal, man? By the way, here is Joel Embiid back in the game with 2:25 to go. Reeves working against Embiid, floats it up, left it a bit short. Sixers have it. So it's Maxey, Grimes, VJ, PG, and Embiid. Grimes in the corner wide open. Thank you. Thank you. Now time, Quentin. It is about freaking time, man. 2-point game. Let's see how they attack. Maxey almost stole it away. Nice help by Maxey. Ball went out of bounds. Going to stay with the Lakers. 15 on the shot clock. You could tell Maxey wants it bad. Maxey really wants it bad. Here's Austin Reeves against Paul George. He drives, he spins, wide open. Couldn't get the shot. Reeves has not had a good night either. 3 of 16 now. 3-ball for Maxey. Short. He wanted the lead. I don't know if that was the best shot, but he took it. Luka Doncic going to step back over Grimes. Can't get it to go. Sixers now with another opportunity. 2 minutes to play. Here's Maxey, the crossover, the drive. He kicks and it's stolen. Oh, it almost went in. The ball bounced off of Ayton's hands, hit the front of the rim. It almost went in, but 2-point game. I just don't get why the Sixers can't draw up an end of the game play. And then Luka just threw it away. Luka threw it to nobody. Ayton went cutting. Redick is pissed off about it. So another careless turnover by the Lakers. Can the Sixers just draw up one freaking play? You have 2 timeouts. Here's Maxey going to find Joel. Joel at the nail, pulls it up. Got it! Thank you. That is the Joel Embiid I know right there. Tied at 105, 120 to play. Here's Luka to LeBron, back to Luka, guarded by Quentin Grimes. LeBron guarded by Grimes. LeBron a 3, hits it again. Unbelievable, man. 27 and counting for LeBron James. Wow. Maxey to Embiid. Embiid thinking three now. George in the corner. Let's go. Got to get a look here. Joel, you got Reeves on you. Joel backing him down. He turns. He fades. VJ tried to tap it in and he couldn't. Mistimed the jump. Oh my God, dude. Here's Luka Doncic, switched on to Paul George, 6 on the shot clock. LeBron again. Why is Grimes on LeBron? LeBron, step back over Grimes. Oh my God. Put somebody else on him. He's calling Grimes a baby, bro. Are you serious? Oh my God, bro. I take back what I said, man. I take back what I said about Nick Nurse. Nurse, you are making me lose my mind, bro. Nurse, you're making me lose my mind, bro. Bro. Why in the world is Quentin Grimes guarding LeBron James? You're getting cooked by LeBron James at 40 years old. Come on, bro. There's just no way. There's no way, bro. Come on, bro. Got a freaking season high for LeBron James. Got 29 points because you got Quentin Grimes guarding him. And you haven't drawn up one freaking play on offense, man. It's been all freaking iso ball in the last 2 minutes. Here's Maxey coming downhill. Kicks to Embiid. Embiid a contested three. Really? Really? A contested three, Joel? That's your play? Lakers throw it back to the Sixers. Here's Grimes for a three. Missed it again. Sixers get it for a third time. Maxey off balance three, and he hits it. What a shot by Tyrese Maxey. Off of 1 foot. Luka gets fouled. Sixers got lucky there to get a bucket, but why was Joel shooting a contested three? Ladies and gentlemen, I do not understand how you can like play and coach this bad in the last 4 minutes of a basketball game. Why did Joel Embiid take a contested three? Sixers were lucky to get it back anyway. And then Tyrese Maxey hits a ridiculous shot off 1 foot, but just bad execution. Bad execution late in games. 600 plus in the chat. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Get us to 49.7, man. We do this every single game. Awful coaching. Getting cooked by a 40-year-old LeBron. And the Sixers have pretty much no offensive game plan. Now they have to get lucky with the free throws, though. Here's the inbound across the court. That's risky. And now Luka's going to get fouled. So Luka to the line for two. 4.2 seconds remain. 110 to 108. Gotta hope Luka misses one of these free throws, but He's been money in this second half. First one is good from Luka Doncic. Second one from Luka is good. Sixers call a timeout, 4-point game with 4 seconds to go. Now the Sixers are probably going to, draw up their best play of the season, but it doesn't matter. It's too little, too late. Too little, too late. RB, you're about to be on spot with the 4-point game. Exactly. Listen, bro. I call these games every single game. I know this team like the back of my hand. I'm just telling you what's happening, man. I'm sorry, dude. You're not a good play caller. So negative every game. Can't listen to your whining. All right, well, hit the X button and get the hell out. Simple as that, bro. Sorry you don't want to hear the truth. Sorry I hurt your feelings. And you probably grew up on participation trophies, but I'm here to analyze the game, call the game, and tell the truth. Sixers are not playing well in the last couple minutes here, and they're not coaching well. And if that hurts your feelings, then go listen to another broadcast. Simple as that. I'm literally calling the game as it's happening. I've called it step by step. I predicted this game. I literally just said it was going to be a 4-point game that you feel like they could win. And if you got, like I said, man, some people just don't like any negativity or losing at all. But guess what? Like, teams win games and lose games. And Paul George throws it away to LeBron, and that is going to do it. Wow. Just horrible, horrible late game execution. Horrible late game execution. If you don't want to hear it, I don't know what to tell you. Awful, man. Oh my gosh, man. Ladies and gentlemen, Sixers lose 112 to 108. What do you know? I actually predicted it spot on 10 minutes ago in this live stream because I watch these games every game and I call these games and I know exactly what this team's going to do. I literally just said it was going to be a 4-point loss that feels like he could have won. We are going to try to dissect the last couple possessions and break down what Nick Nurse might have been thinking in the fourth quarter. But yeah, that's a game they should have won. Ladies and gentlemen, I have like 4 or 5 things that like really just pissed me off. And I didn't mean to spaz out at that last guy, but like I said, if you're going to sit here and cry and whine about, people analyzing the team, then why be here? You know what I mean? I'm here to tell the good and the bad. I'm here to tell what happens good, what happens bad, analyze the team. That's what I do. That's what I do. Yeah. So listen, man. First off, I want to say thank you for being here, man. Obviously, I've been under the weather today, and this was a brutal loss. Yeah. It sucks. It sucks because we're going to think about this game and like, this is a game they should have won. And this could have happened, and this could have happened, and this could have happened. I literally called it 10 minutes ago what was going to happen. I know this team too well. I mean, the good part is that they showed us that they can hang with a team like this, but the annoying part is that they still can't do the things to capitalize to win. I mean, this was a game they, should have won. But I have like 3 main things that I need to get off my chest about this game. You may like them, you may not. At this point, I don't care, man. I've been doing this for way too long to care about if people are going to get mad at my opinion, bro. I'm here to just give my thoughts. So I am concerned though. And this will be kind of like a segue into the post game before we go set it up. I am concerned about Joel Embiid's physical health. I am concerned about his physical health, man. And I hate it. I really, really hate it. I really hate that Joel Embiid's body is failing him. But even with that, they should have won this game. Nick Nurse made some questionable decisions, man. I haven't been mad at Nurse in a while, but like tonight was a really bad night for Nick Nurse. Four for 21 for Joel Embiid. I mean, come on, man. We got to start holding these dudes accountable, man. 4 of 21? Just don't understand, man. Like I said, I'm going to rant more about it, but how do you not like draw up a competent play? Like how many games do you have to go through to not be able to draw up a competent play with the game on the line? Like, I just don't understand, man. I really don't get it. I just noticed that Dominic Barlow didn't even play in the fourth quarter. Jared McCain didn't play in the third quarter. Barlow didn't play in the fourth quarter. I don't understand it, bro. We have to talk about these things. $2 super chat, Don Boyle. Thank you, my man. He says, you definitely just said a 4-point loss incoming. I literally said it with like 5 minutes to go. I said, this is going to be one of those 4-point losses that you feel like they could have won, but there's like 20 things you can point to that if they went the other way, they would have won, but they didn't. Anyway, I'm going to set up the post game. Stick around here. We'll be back in about 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We are going to get some things off our chest about this game. I don't know how much I can yell about it, but this was a frustrating loss. There's good that we can take out, but there's also bad. Philly for Life says, missed my super chat. Did I? Where's your super chat? My bad. Oh, there you go. Sorry, my man. Philly for Life, $2 super chat says, what a bad loss. Nothing looked good at the end, RB. The last 3 minutes are actually mind-blowing, man. The last 3 minutes of the game, I'm going to try to break it down the best I can from what I remember, but just terrible, terrible execution, man. Terrible execution. All right, man. Don't go anywhere. Stick around. I have more takes to come. I have more things to get off of my chest. I would love to hear from 1, 2, 3, 5 of you. You want to actually step up to the plate instead of just, typing in the chat. You want to get on the phones and talk to me. I would love to hear from you. But after I get things off my chest, because despite popular opinion, that's what I'm here to do, even after a loss. And I am not happy with the way that game ended. So, with that being said, we will be back in just a little bit. I'm RB, Sixers Game Day Live Show, presented by National University. Thank you to the partners of the show. Thank you to the mods, the members. We will be back very soon. Do not go anywhere. Sixers go down 112-108. We'll be back in just a few. Post-game coming up next. right. Welcome into the Sixers post-game live show where the 76ers just did something that I did not think was possible tonight. They lose a game so precisely in the way that I predicted it. They get cooked by 40-year-old LeBron, and they leave us wondering whether or not one or two or maybe three decisions could have changed this ball game. But nonetheless, the win streak is over. They get the win streak snapped at 3 games. And on a night where it felt like they should have won this game, they go down, and they go down in one of the most frustrating ways possible. And in my opinion, there are 3 things that the Sixers should take away from tonight, and they are concerning. They are concerning. Now, there was a little bit of good, but we'll talk about it all, and we will rant, and we will get things off of our chest. So I hope to hear from all of you as well by calling into the show or joining in on the Discord. Now, first off, shout out to everybody listening on the podcast platform. As you may not know, if you weren't here in the live show, I am under the weather, and I was just hoping and praying for the Sixers to make it a little easy for me tonight. Just go down and lose by a lot if you're not going to win, or go and get a statement win. This was a statement game. You had Paul George and Joel Embiid back on the floor, and in the first game, where you had Paul George and Joel Embiid back on the floor, you went to double overtime, and you lost to a shorthanded Hawks team because of minute restrictions. So what did the Sixers do tonight? They get their guys back, and they lose a frustrating game. So we're going to talk about it here on the Sixers postgame live show. Give me your thoughts in the chat. Listen, man, I literally called it with about 4 or 5 minutes to go in the live stream. I said that this would be a 4-point loss where you feel like there's 1 or 2 or 3 or maybe 20 things that you could have just changed a little bit that would have won this ball game. The Lakers got the job done. LeBron James is incredible at age 40. He continued to cook. But the question is, why was Quentin Grimes guarding LeBron James? Why was he guarding him on back-to-back possessions? Why was Jared McCain not played in the third quarter? Why did Dominic Barlow not see the floor in the fourth quarter when the Lakers continued to get second chance opportunities? Then I could take it even further. How come on the final plays of the game, you can't draw up a competent play and you find Tyrese Maxey going downhill, who then finds Joel Embiid for a contested 3-pointer down 5? That is not an optimal shot at this point in the game, especially when Joel Embiid is struggling the way he is. And let's talk about Joel Embiid, who, by the way, did not look good at all tonight. He could not throw the ball in the ocean if you asked him to. Joel Embiid went 4 for 21, 0 for 6 from long range. He was not assertive. He was not dominant. He missed these easy shots that Joel usually makes. But beyond all else, Joel Embiid's physical health does not look good to me. And I don't care what anybody says, Joel could not get any lift on that knee. There was a play where Joel Embiid missed a wide open layup, turned around, tried to run back, and his knee gave out on him. It is very brutally frustrating to see Joel have to go through these things because he's not there physically. And if he's already on a minute restriction and he doesn't look good right now, when will he ever be? So, to be quite honest with you, man, Joel Embiid did not look good. He had Austin Reeves back down from a mid-range shot, and he didn't even take it to the rim. Like, what? Why? Why? Joel Embiid is getting these mismatches on guys like Austin Reeves, and he won't even take the ball to the rim. I don't think he trusts in his physical ability right now. I don't think he's confident in himself anymore. Tyrese Maxey's getting bucket after bucket trying to save this game. And beyond all else, with the last game, with the last play, game on the line, one last chance, Paul George throws it away. The execution has been absolutely brutal. The third quarter woes continue. The Sixers just get absolutely demolished in every third quarter. And then they try to play catch up. And They actually had a chance in the fourth quarter, but because of Joel Embiid, because of coaching, because of bad execution late, and just wild decisions, including putting Quentin Grimes on LeBron James, the Sixers lost the game that feels like was right in their hands. The 76ers blew an opportunity that was right in their fingertips, and they should have won this game. So that's how I feel, and I want to break it down a little bit more. I want to start with the coaching side of it because I just don't understand why you can't draw up a competent play. Why can't you draw up a competent play with the game on the line? Why is first off, with like 5 minutes to go, the Sixers are down 4 points and they're not generating any offense whatsoever. Let's take it back a bit. Sixers go on a 23, was it 23? No, it was an 11-2 run in the first quarter. They go on a 10-2 run in the second quarter. Lakers go on a 23-7 run in the third quarter, where, by the way, they didn't play Jared McCain at all. And then in the fourth quarter, the Sixers are struggling offensively, and they bring Andre Drummond in after a couple minutes because Joel Embiid cannot move around. By the way, Joel Embiid got targeted defensively about 4 possessions in a row by LeBron James. And then Andre Drummond comes in, and he's not really doing much else either. And the last couple games, you see a guy like Adem Bona who's flying all around the floor, bringing a little bit of that energy, that spark, that athleticism. He does not play a minute tonight. Justin Edwards does not play a minute tonight. And with 5 minutes to go, the Sixers are trying to generate some type of offense, but they're not running any sets. It's either Tyrese Maxey trying to get open and then getting trapped, or Paul George trying to find some space after they didn't give him the ball for the last 2 quarters. There's no rhyme or reason to any of it. And the Sixers finally start to, make a couple stops. And then with 2.5 minutes to play, Nick Nurse decides to bring Joel Embiid back in the game. But earlier in the quarter, Joel Embiid was targeted by LeBron James on 4 straight possessions because Joel Embiid cannot jump off of his knee. Joel Embiid just does not have the ability to jump off of his knee. LeBron James is driving straight downhill, straight line. And LeBron James is 40. And Joel is watching him because he can't contest that. So, as a coach, what do you think the next best option is? Well, let's put Dominic Barlow in the game. Let's put Jabari Walker. Let's put Adem Bona. Let's put an energizing shot blocker in the game. He did not do that. So the Sixers gave up a lot of easy shots. Then the Lakers started to miss a couple, but they were getting second chance opportunities because, again, the Sixers did not have enough rebounding in there. So then, with a couple minutes to go, it is a 2-point game after Quentin Grimes hits a corner 3. Grimes, who, by the way, was struggling in this game. He was 1 for 5 going into the fourth quarter. Jared McCain did not play a minute in the third quarter. Even though the offense was stagnant, you would think, okay, let's put a shot creator in. They don't do that. So they bring McCain in for the first couple minutes of the fourth, and then they take him out. Why would you take out the guy that was your most productive bench piece tonight through the first 3 quarters, or through the first 2? Then they take Jared McCain out. They leave Quentin Grimes in. So Grimes finally hits a 3. And then after that, again, the Lakers miss a couple straight shots. Then Joel Embiid gets the ball, right? And Joel Embiid finally puts together a good possession. Takes the ball, dribbles a couple times, hits a little quick crossover, pulls up from the mid-range. A shot that we had not seen fall all night long. Joel Embiid knocks it down. And despite playing a terrible game, he's back in, he hits a big shot. Then LeBron comes down the other way. He hits a three-pointer against Quentin Grimes. Then LeBron comes down again the next possession, gets a switch on Quentin Grimes. I don't know why the Sixers had Quentin Grimes as the primary defender on LeBron James. You had VJ Edgecombe and Paul George on Luka Doncic. There were times where you were doubling. You even doubled LeBron a couple times, which resulted in wide open threes. You didn't double team Luka Doncic, which made no sense. But LeBron hits a couple big shots. And then the 76ers, with 27 seconds to go, are trailing by 5. And again, they inbounded to Tyrese Maxey coming downhill. And it's like they had no plan after that. Maxey got stopped in his tracks. Maxey kicks to his right. And Joel Embiid takes a contested three-point shot. That is probably your lowest quality shot at that point. So why did Joel Embiid do that? Then the Sixers end up getting the rebounds, or actually they got a steal, and they got a rebound, and Maxey ends up having to hit a ridiculous three-point shot off of 1 foot from the corner to make it a 2-point game. So then after that, Sixers foul. Luka ends up making both free throws, and there's 4 seconds left. And the last play, they can't even inbound it because Paul George throws it away. So my point is, the late game execution from the Sixers was terrible. Nick Nurse, I thought, had a really bad night. I haven't been that mad at Nick Nurse, but even early in the game, there was a couple minutes in the second quarter where VJ Edgecombe was handling the rock. And that's something we haven't seen in a while. VJ Edgecombe being able to run the offense a little bit. Couple quick pull-up J's from the mid-range and, just like having more of a gauge on the offense. They went away from that after the second quarter. And then you had Paul George running the offense in the first quarter, and I thought he came out looking really well. I mean, I even tweeted out, I said, Tyrese Maxey, Paul George, and Joel Embiid are looking really complimentary to begin this game. Like the ball's moving around. There's guys open. Seemed like they were running plays. And as the game went on, they just got away from that. They just kind of got away from that, So honestly, man, I don't understand the offense sometimes. And honestly, man, I did not understand the game plan going into the fourth quarter. Now, after the first couple minutes, when I thought the three of them looked good, let's talk about individuals, because Tyrese Maxey in this game dropped 28 points, 9 assists, 7 rebounds, 2 steals, 2 blocks, made a couple big defensive plays that led to easy buckets in transition. Even late in the fourth quarter, I thought Maxey, left it all out there, as he does every game. Tyrese Maxey did what he could to win this game. And Tyrese Maxey has to be getting to a point where he's looking around at his co-stars saying, yo, like, when is somebody going to bail me out? I know Paul George did the other night against a bad team, but like, when can I get a little boost, Like I said, Paul George was great for about 5 minutes, and then we didn't really see him the rest of the game. The minutes were just very confusing, man. Like, I feel like Nick Nurse has to do a better job at staggering. And I feel like, for Barlow not to see the floor in the fourth quarter, Walker barely saw the floor late. You have these guys that can produce, that can bring something to the table. And I just don't understand, man. I don't understand why they go away from it. But anyway, let's talk about Joel Embiid. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how many games this was for Joel Embiid. I know he's missed a chunk of them. But Joel Embiid, like, we've talked a lot about the offense not being in a certain flow when Joel Embiid plays every other game, right? Or like misses 5 games and comes back. But what we haven't talked about is Joel Embiid himself not being in rhythm. Because Joel Embiid misses a couple games. He didn't play last game. And he comes back tonight, and the guy couldn't shoot the ball into the ocean. There was an actual lid on the rim. Like some of these normal shots that we're used to from MVP Embiid, right? The little quick mid-range screen and roll, or the little mid-range screen and pop. And you just go with that two-man game that has dominated from Maxey Embiid to Harden Embiid. And you get Joel in a little bit of a stride and let him put up a 10-footer. He just could not make them tonight. Maybe that was just tonight. Maybe that was just the rust of tonight. But overall, this season, Joel Embiid, despite what anybody has said in the comments, in the live chat, whatever, has not looked good physically. He was targeted late in this game by LeBron James. He can't jump off his knee. He only had 3 rebounds for most of the game. He got a couple late. But Joel Embiid is having trouble defending, rebounding, and now having trouble playing offense. That's where it comes down to a good coach for me to know how to read the room. There was no reason for Joel to come back in this game with a couple minutes to go. Joel Embiid looks very concerning. Tonight he was 4 of 21. And it feels like earlier in these games now, you know, they're trying to let Maxey run the show, right? And like all season we've said, let Maxey run the offense and let them play up tempo. But the problem with that is that Joel Embiid's game is not suited for that type of style. Joel doesn't know what to do right now. He kind of like he's just roaming out there. He doesn't really know how to fit in offensively. And he's trying to become a 3-point shooter, but like in a game like this one, he goes 0 of 6. So if he's not shooting well and he's not rebounding well and he's not able to defend or jump really, then what's the point? What's the point, man? So anyway, man, I'm concerned with the way Joel looks right now. It's very unfortunate that we have to watch him go through this, but I'm just tired of saying that in general. I'm just really tired of it, and something needs to be done. I don't know. I don't know what else needs to be done. What else do I have on this game, man? LeBron James is really good at 40 years old. LeBron James tonight dropped 29 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists. He should not be this good at 40, man. Now, to be fair, tonight was a season high for LeBron James. I think it was only his 7th game of the year. But LeBron James, man, like 12 points in the fourth quarter, 5 of 6. And he went 2 for 2 from 3. The Sixers didn't do anything to help themselves, but LeBron's still pretty good. Played 34 minutes. LeBron James, at 40 years old, played 34 minutes. Joel Embiid, at 30, is on a minute restriction and can't play more than 30. Paul George can barely play more than 30. DJ Edgecombe is on a minute restriction. I'm tired of the minute restrictions. I'm tired of this team having limitations. I want them to be able to play at full strength. And the Lakers benched did absolutely nothing tonight. And LeBron James and Luka Doncic carried the way. And let me talk about Luka real quick, because Luka dropped 31 in this game, 9 of 24, 2 of 9 from 3. But he went to the free throw line and shot 11 out of 14. Triple-double for Luka Doncic, 15 boards, 11 assists. Great player, can decipher the entire floor, can pretty much do anything he wants. I don't understand why the Sixers did not double-team him. The Sixers were throwing random double teams at LeBron James, but they didn't do anything to stop Luka Doncic. And it's not like he went crazy tonight. If Luka was really on tonight, he probably would have dropped like 55, to be honest, because the Sixers don't play any defense. Like, we have to realize this. I said coming into the game on a pregame show that the Lakers are actually a worse team defensively than the Sixers right now. I think the Sixers are at, with their defensive rating, we're at like 13th. Lakers are at 19th. And the Sixers just don't play any defense, man. So they just kept going one-on-one all game with Luka Doncic, and he was deciphering the floor. Now, I do want to say, and I haven't talked about the refs in a long time, refs were just abysmal, atrocious, unbearable. Tyrese Maxey in this game shot 2 free throws. Two. Tyrese Maxey, who was going downhill, had 24 shot attempts tonight, had 2 free throw attempts. Meanwhile, Luka Doncic breathes to his left and gets a foul call. There was a play where Paul George is guarding Luka one-on-one, and then he starts to back up off of Luka Doncic. He puts his hands up and backs up. And Luka Doncic leans in a little bit, immediately whistle. That's why the Lakers are third in the league in free throws right now, because they have the star whistles. So it was ridiculous that Tyrese Maxey did not get his fair share of free throws tonight. But at the end of the game, I don't want to just blame the referees. Sixers did not execute when they needed to. They only had, 5 turnovers the whole night? It's crazy. 5 turnovers for the Sixers, and they couldn't win this game. They shot better than the Lakers. They out-rebounded the Lakers. So where did they go wrong? Because they outbeat them in every category. Where they went wrong is they left shooters wide open, and they continued to feed Joel Embiid, who should not have been on the floor, who went 4 of 21. And yeah, I'm just concerned. If Joel plays a little bit better tonight, they win the game. If Paul George heats up in the third quarter, they win the game. Maybe if Jared McCain played in the third, they win. Maybe if Barlow played in the fourth. There's all these little ands and ifs, and, well, if they would have done that, but they should have just done it. Now, before we get to a couple callers, because like I said, I'm kind of dying over here. Here's what I want to say, man. This game was good because it showed that they can hang in a game like this. Now, I did say on the pregame, even though the Lakers are now 17-6, I do think they're fool's gold because they haven't played anybody. They've won 9 out of their last 11, but it's been against bad teams. But they were probably the best team the Sixers have played, or one of them so far. So even though this wasn't like a crazy benchmark game, they're the 2 seed in the West right now. It's strong West. They're playing good. They're finding ways to win. JJ Redick's a good coach. So the good part is that the Sixers showed they can hang in this type of game. But the bad part is that they still can't put it all together with Maxey, Embiid, and PG. They were on a 3-game winning streak, mostly without Joel. I mean, he played the Warriors game, but he just hasn't looked like himself. And as we've talked about before, the Sixers are going to try to keep making this thing work. But can it work, you know? And I don't want to just be reactionary every game. Like, oh, they lost tonight. It's not going to work. Blow it up. It's not going to work. But tonight was like very visible for me because I was watching the game as I'm calling it, but like really locked in watching how they're moving around. And I just saw Joel not be able to jump off his knee. And the crazy part is that the Lakers kept double teaming him. Why are teams still double teaming Joel Embiid? I mean, he's that good, I guess. But they quickly bring a double to Joel, and then he dishes it out to a wide open shooter. Guys got to make those shots. Matter of fact, late in the fourth quarter, Joel Embiid finally hit a jump shot, the one I was talking about with the crossover 18-footer, and he puts his hands up and he's like, oh my gosh, finally, thank you. I finally hit a shot. Like, you could see the frustration boiling on Joel Embiid's face. Tyrese Maxey deserves better, man. Last thing I'll say, just to hit home on all the points. Nick Nurse needs to sit down with the top, I guess, stars or anchors of the team, and he needs to discuss what the touches are going to look like per game. Now, you don't want to just stick to this like, you know, a blueprint, right? Like you get 10 touches, you get 12, but we see that they can do good things, right? Second quarter, you see VJ can run the offense a little bit. First quarter, you see Paul George is hitting these nice little baseline fadeaways, and then you go away from it. It's like they have nothing left. It's like they call their plays almost like in football. Like you call your first 15, and then they just go away from it, and they're like, whatever's going to work will work. And then they just play hero ball with Tyrese Maxey. But somebody else has to, like, step up late. Early in the season, we saw Quentin Grimes, like, really step up late. I feel like McCain could be that guy. He didn't get the opportunity. And that's where I go back to Nick Nurse. And I don't understand what Nick Nurse is calling up late in these games. And I just feel like Nick Nurse was a big part in why they lost this game, man. They did not execute well late. They didn't call up good plays. They wasted the shot clock. It's just annoying, man. Anyway, that's where I'm at with this game. I barely have a voice at this point. We'll take a few phone calls. Call into the show. The phone number is 339-207-7171. Reminder that the Sixers will not play until Friday, so now they have some decent time to rest, but how much time is enough, you know? So call into the show, 339-207-7171, or join in on the Discord, and we will get you on the phone lines. Player of the game. Player of the game. Is it Luka Doncic? Is it LeBron James? I think it has to be LeBron, man. I know Luka had the better numbers, 31, 15, and 11, but a lot of his points came from the free throw line on fouls that I feel like he didn't deserve. I feel like LeBron hit the clutch threes when he had to. That was a crazy fourth quarter, 12 points from LeBron James. His season high was 25. He dropped 29. And when the Lakers needed a big shot, it was LeBron James who just came through. Even though the Sixers were leaving him open, I thought he was clutch. So for me, player of the game goes to LeBron James, 29, 7, 6, 12 of 17 from the field. All right, man. Call into the show, man. Call into the show if you want to talk. I know we had a lot of people who were like, yeah, I want to get in. We'll go rapid fire and see what's up, man. Let's go to the chat as well. Let's see. Nelson says, I'm willing to get a divorce for how upset I am right now. Is Nelson calling into the phone lines, man? Everybody always has a lot to say, man, but they don't want to chime in. I am pretty upset with how this game ended as well. I am pretty upset with how this game ended. Trying to catch up with this chat, man. A lot of stuff going on in the chat. I don't know, man. I'm like dying out here. Let's go over to the Discord, man. Let's go to our boy Cool J on the Discord. Cool J, what's up?
Yo, RB.
Yo, what's up, Cool J?
Oh, first of all, in a way, I am not really mad at this game because, we kind of figured it was going to be, a very tight race. I did predict that they were going to lose. I mean, I did say, if they're going to lose, just at least make it close. Do not make this a blowout. So, and I think we can summarize one thing that the the biggest issue with this game, that's definitely execution and player managing. Like especially during the fourth quarter, like there should things should have been managed better. Like having Embiid take those clutch shots, the very big moment shots is just not working. And we've seen that before with the other games when they were supposed to win, and these games they could have won, but it's always back to the execution about the coach managing the very in crunch time.
No, he's not really doing a good job right now, and it's like patterns that you see over certain games. Like sometimes it does go well, but in a game like this where you had to be closer to perfect, he just was not good. And a couple mind-boggling decisions, in my opinion.
It goes right back to a lot of people are talking about Embiid, and they're saying that he still can jump, and he still is trying. They just keep saying you're wrong about this, wrong about that. But the real thing is look. I'm going to compare this to LeBron. Like LeBron, he's 40, and he manages his body well, and and then when we go to Embiid, this man has gone through had surgery. He's been and he literally can barely jump with the Embiid we used to know. But the reason why is because it goes back to what happened last year, where they decided to put him into the Olympics and started playing him there. And you no, you already had an issue already.
Yeah.
And it goes back to saying, he's alreys been, still, he hasn't really been the same thing before. Because, we've already had two coaches, with Embiid. We had, DR, doing, not playing, he wasn't playing the game well either.
Yeah.
He wasn't really a good coach either.
Yeah, man. I don't know. It's just I feel like everybody's trying to have that hope that Joel will get back to himself, but the further we get into this, man, it just feels like he's kind of getting farther away from it, and it sucks because he wants to be out there, he wants to be himself, his MVP self, but I just don't see it physically right now, me personally.
And that goes back to the saying that he's not going to be the same before. So this goes back to the coach managing the team. How do you get out of the situation? Do you put in Drummond? Do you put in Bona in situations? It could have been more clear. Yeah, it could be more depth in the situation.
I agree, man. Cool J, appreciate you calling the show, man.
Of course, man. Thanks for having me in.
Shout out Cool J on the Discord. We're going rapid fire, man. Next up on the Discord is Fredo. Let's keep it prompt and let's keep it good. Fredo, what's up, man?
What's up, RB?
What you got for me?
Surprisingly, I'm not mad. I think I'm not mad because I'm a basketball fan, and from a basketball perspective, that was a great game to watch. But
I'm surprised people aren't mad really at this game. To me, I'm furious about this game just because I feel like, it just feels like they keep shooting themselves in the foot. I don't feel like the Lakers necessarily took over the game. I feel like the Sixers just did a few things to kind of lose the game.
And I think it came down to missing and making shots as a whole. We didn't shoot the whole game, obviously. Embiid's 4 for 21 on a lot of shots that he would normally make. I was he hasn't, I think he's 0 for 11 or 0 for 13 from 3 in his last couple of games or so.
Yeah.
I think it might be 0 for 11.
Which is not good though.
It's not. He missed a lot of easy shots. I know VJ left some easy ones up there. Maxey left some easy floaters. They're still reffing Maxey like he's a rookie. Give him his calls. He's getting smacked. Luka flails his arms. They're blowing the whistle every time, but he doesn't look like. It's I want to see him get under the rim because nobody can stop him because he's too big. But to the point you said, I think he's not confident in his body. Maybe 3 to 5 years ago, his body could probably absorb it, but nobody knows but him how he feels every time he tries to back somebody down. Even the smallest person, his body just may not be able to absorb it anymore.
Yep. I definitely think that's part of it. I think that's part of it, and I think the other part is they're trying to run Maxey's offense now, and Joel's trying to like fit into that. But to do that, he needs to be a better 3-point shooter. And like you said, he just can't even find the rim right now.
If they're trying to, I feel like you could, obviously Maxey has to drive to the rim. He's fast. He's going to get by everybody. But it comes down to Nick Nurse as a coach. Obviously, MB is not healthy right now, so you probably want him shooting jumpers more than banging down the post. But that's not going to work because he's best when he's able to put his back to the basket, get guys up underneath the rim. He's forcing double and triple teams, and then we got all these shooters. But
no, exactly. But even tonight, there was a lot of like nostalgic Joel Embiid shots that I feel like just were not falling. You know, now some people could say that's just tonight he was off, but have we seen it consistently? Like, I guess that's my question. You know, like when are we going to see it consistently? And
before he got hurt in the Knicks series.
Yeah, 2 years ago. And it's just annoying to me because I just want to see this team play consistently. And, with the way Maxey is playing, like there's so much potential here, you know? And it's just like, it's hard to be confident when they're all on the floor. And we've now seen them 2 games all on the floor. And it just, to me, hasn't looked that good.
It hasn't either. It hasn't looked good at all. I would have liked to see Paul George maybe get some more shots this game. I don't know. He started off decent, but
yeah, no, for sure. These are the max stars, right? Like they're supposed to take the rock and go shoot the ball.
They're getting all the money, and that's what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's frustrating loss for me, but yeah. Fredo, appreciate you calling in, man.
No problem.
Shout out Fredo on the Discord. We got our boy Nelly waiting on the phones. Nelly, we're going to go to you in just a second, I promise. Chat, I want to hear from you. Drop a comment right now for the people that are still in here. And thank you for getting us to 400 likes. I really appreciate y'all staying in here, throughout this stream. My question to the chat is, are you more frustrated or uncaring about this game? Because both callers have said straight up, like, I'm not mad about this game, really. Me, on the other hand, I'm like, you've been beating down the Hornets and the Nets and the Wizards and teams like that, but when you play a team that's 16-6 on your home floor and you have an opportunity to win a game and it feels like you pushed a little bit of the wrong buttons, I'm kind of mad about that. And no, by the way, it's not just on like the coaching though. Like, if Joel Embiid hits a couple more shots, they win the game. So are you more mad? Are you closer to mad or like frustrated or uncaring about this game? That's my question. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. And before we get to Nelly on the phone lines, got to give one last shout out to our great partner over at Sleeper. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the bright spot tonight, I thought that we were finally going to go 3-4-3. And unfortunately, I think we missed one because of who? DeAndre Ayton? DeAndre Ayton really cooked our pick spread on Sleeper. I mean, it can't get worse than that. DeAndre Ayton, by the way, went 14-12 tonight. 7 of 7 from the field. DeAndre Ayton shot 100% tonight. Are you serious? That just goes to show how the Sixers were lacking in interior presence tonight. But anyway, over on Sleeper, man, once again, check them out. Use our code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100. We had Maxey over 27.5. He had 28. We had McCain over 1.5 threes. He had 2 in the first quarter. And we had DeAndre Ayton under 13.5 points, and he dropped 14. So, ladies and gentlemen, we were very close to going 3-4-3. 2 for 3. I'll take it. Next game, we're going 3 for 3. But if you think you can outpick me, download the Sleeper app, check it out. use the promo code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100 over on Sleeper. Thank you to them for partnering with the show all season long. 2 for 3, man. So close. Half a point because of DeAndre Ayton. Come on, man. All right. Let's go over to the phone lines. Our boy Nelly's in here. This should be interesting. Nelly on the phone lines. Nelly, what's up?
RB,
What's up, man?
you got me loud and clear?
I got you loud and clear, man.
Hey, bro, you're sick. Hey, man. See, I knew this was going to happen, bro. I told everybody in the chat I was coming outside real quick to take a real quick break. All right, I'm going to go off the top of the dome. I think I remember what I was trying to say, bro. You're sick. It's fine, bro. Take it. Just let me, RB. Let me just take over real quick, all right?
You got it, man. Go ahead. Keep it clean though. Keep it PG. No Paul George though.
Thank you. That was my first question. Can I cuss?
Nah, we gotta keep it clean, man.
I will not cuss, RB. Yep, I got you.
Go
Bro,
ahead. Take over.
dang it, dude. I have so many questions I want to ask you. So I'm not gonna ask you questions. I'm gonna kind of ask you questions and then just say the answer.
Let me ask you this, Nelly. Let me ask you this. Are you more frustrated or are you non-caring about this game? Because it seems like everybody's saying they don't really care about this game. I'm up here feeling like I'm on an island right now. I'm pretty mad about this loss.
RB, dude, you said I can't cuss. If I could cuss, I'd be saying F words. I would be saying, I'd be saying very, very bad words. Am I frustrated at this game? Yeah, bro, of course, bro. This might be the last time that LeBron James played in Philly, dude. My whole mindset on this game was, bro, it's 1,000% sold out, first of all. 1,000% sold out, whether Joel Embiid was playing, Paul George was playing. It doesn't matter who's playing, bro. This game was sold out. LeBron James is there. Why in God's name are we not going out there and doing any and everything we can to win? The only player that I've seen in the past 3, 4, possibly 5 years when we play a game to win is Tyrese Maxey. And Tyrese Maxey did it again. He did it again, bro. And it's all he does, bro. With his team. I'm tired of saying it. We all know it. Whatever, bro. But someone else has to step up, and that person is not Joel Embiid, dude. Man, I hate to say this, man. Bro, Joel Embiid, man, my bad, RB. I don't want to take it here, but this was the game for Joel Embiid to show Philly and to show Sixers fans, yo, I got this, bro. Listen, 4 for 12 or whatever his plus minus was, or whatever the shot chart was, whatever that was, we don't care, bro. It's fine. Well, dude, if you miss shots, bro, you're going to miss shots. If Allen Iverson shot 2 for 35 and had 45 points because he shot so many free throws, Tyrese Maxey needs to start getting calls, by the way. Dude, I'm real tired of Tyrese Maxey not getting calls. I'm real tired of that, bro. And I'm not cussing. I'm trying to stay cool. I'm trying to stay calm and collected. I'm outside so I can scream. I'm real tired of Tyrese Maxey not getting calls, bro. It's insane. Bro, he's getting in refs' faces and screaming at them. What are you guys looking at? What are we doing? And then you got Luka Doncic fucking... Oh, my bad, RB. My bad. I won't cuss anymore. My bad, RB. You got Luka Doncic dribbling into the paint, doing his little Euro, like, oh, I played in the Euro League when I was 16, guys. I'm in the NBA. LeBron traded me for a 7th round pick, and we're talking about basketball, but Luka Doncic is coming to the Los Angeles Lakers for literally nothing. How did they get Luka Doncic for Anthony Davis, by the way? We could talk about that later, RB. That's insane. Absolutely insane. Tyrese Maxey needs to start getting calls. This was a very, very big statement game for Philly. Dude, a sold-out crowd, bro, 1,000% this game was sold out. I don't understand. I don't understand the rotations. RB, I call in all the time, and I'm like, dude, we're finally running plays. We're running plays. Did we run a play tonight, RB?
We did in the first 5 minutes, and then we didn't for the rest of the game.
RB, I'm telling you, man, dude, I don't understand. And like, dude, I don't think anyone understands their role. We talked about Jared McCain all night on the stream, bro. I was in the chat like, why is Jared McCain not in? Why is it them boning on? These guys don't understand their roles.
Yo,
And
Nelly,
so
I gotta say,
important.
man, the decision to not play McCain in the third quarter when the Sixers got outscored, like that's just to me, that doesn't make any sense.
It makes no sense because, dude, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm not trying to. Man, I love this team, bro. I will die for the Philadelphia 76ers, bro. Dude, I will do anything for this team, bro. I love this team. I love it, dude. It makes the only thing Jared McCain can do, and if anyone disagrees with me, bro, you can hit me up, you whatever, you can at me on Twitter, whatever y'all got to do. The only thing Jared McCain can do is score. That's all he can do. That's all. Bro, he plays zero defense. He can't grab boards. He can't help on defense. Good God. Dude, the opposing teams run plays to switch on Jared McCain when Jared McCain's in, bro. And I love Jared McCain, bro. The smile. Dude, Jared McCain's a very, very good guy. And he can score with the best of them, bro. Dude, Jared McCain's shot is money. That's what they called your boy, by the way, in high school, bro. Nelson Money Martinez. Come on, man. That's what I do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but dude, I'm telling you, man, I'm 100% with you, RB. I am very, very frustrated with this loss, bro, because we were finally getting recognition and all that stuff. RB, another thing I did want to say, I'm very upset with RB I was about to say RB's defense, with Embiid's defense, bro. I'm very upset with it. It's very annoying. The one thing, and I get so much hate for this, that PG is doing is playing defense, bro. Dude, PG's playing D, bro. He's helping on defense. Bro, he's grabbing rebounds. Like, dude, PG he's changing his play style and how he is and who he is. He's still a little zesty on offense, you know what I mean? He's still doing the you know what I mean? The in and out, the Euro step layups, the floaters, you know what I mean? Like, bro, you're 6'8", dunk it. You know what I mean? But I'm very, very frustrated with Embiid's defense, bro. Dude, this game was a must-win, and I know it's way too early to say something like that. This is a sold-out arena. LeBron James' last game in Philly. Dude, did you see LeBron talking ish to the fans, bro?
As he should, man. He's 40 years old,
right?
And the guy is just smacking down shot after shot after shot. It's ridiculous,
right? Bro, it's absolutely ridiculous, man. It's just so ridiculous. But also, dude, the momentum, dude, we can't build momentum when Tyrese Maxey's not getting foul calls, and dude, Nick Nurse just doesn't understand what he's doing. And the third quarter is a perfect example because, dude, why is Jared McCain not in to just shoot? Dude, just put him in and just be like, yo, be Jamal Crawford. Like, I don't know if that's who you are or how you play your game, because, dude, oh my God, the other thing, RB, man, I don't have my notes in front of me. My bad. Dude,
wrap it up, Nelly. Bring it all full circle, man. Bring it all full circle.
Okay, full circle.
Final point. What you got?
The Philadelphia dude, I called in and I said, yo. Oh, man, I hate saying this, man, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, RB. The Philadelphia 76ers. Oh, dude, RB, this is a hot take, bro.
Say it with your chest, man. Say it.
The Philadelphia 76ers will not make the playoffs this year, man. They won't. They can't. They can't, bro. They won't and they can't. And it's, bro, and honestly, bro, this sounds crazy. We possibly could, bro. Possibly. But with how, dude, I'm going to start crying, RB. And I don't, dude, I'm going to stay strong. Joel Embiid just Dude, Joel Embiid just isn't that guy. Do you remember, dude, Joel Embiid scored 71 points in Los Angeles against the Lakers 2 years ago, I think?
It was against the Spurs, and it was at home, man. I was there. 70 on Wemby's head.
No, bro. Okay, sorry. No, dude. Joel Embiid 1,000% put up like 60 or oh man, my bad. Okay, I swear, dude. Joel Embiid destroyed the Lakers in LA. Ah, my bad. Okay, all right, my bad. I guess I'm wrong.
He's had some good games against LA. He has.
Yeah, dude, I swear Joel Embiid put up like 65, 70 on the Lakers in LA. It was insane. I'm going to wrap it up. My final hot take, bro, is the Philadelphia 76ers are not a playoff team because of Joel Embiid. Because he doesn't understand his role, bro. Dude, you can't shoot 4 for 25, bro. You have to at least play defense. Allen Iverson shot 1 for 30, but he had 10 steals. Like, he's not understanding what Philly is anymore, and that's not Joel Embiid's fault, bro. But, like, dude, we need Philly players, and VJ Edgecombe is that guy. Tyrese Maxey is that guy. We got to figure out the rest of the roster.
We have to, man.
We have to.
Nelly, have a good night, brother. Be safe out there, man. Shout out Nelly on the phone lines, man. Nelly can talk Sixers, man. Nelly can go full crash out at midnight. That is a true Sixers fan. That is the type of passion that should drive this team to do something about it and win a championship. I'm telling you, there's other fans in other states that could not give a tenth of the care that the Sixers and Philly fans do. My guy Nelson is crashing out because of a regular season game, and I feel him. I feel him, man. That was a frustrating loss. And if they don't find some way to get some consistency going, it's not going to, like, nothing's going to happen, man. Like, they need to get more consistent and get these guys on the floor. Simple as that. And they need to help the rest of the team out. Other than that, man, I don't have much else to say. Shout out to the chat, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Thank you for being a part of this. I'm going to go rest up. And hopefully the Sixers can use this week, I would say, to get back on track. Sorry, I just saw a LeBron quote. He said, "That's the one thing you're not going to be able to get back when you're done playing is that arena." So, LeBron just, soaking in his, I guess his retirement tour in a way. LeBron's kind of like 1 foot in, 1 foot out, but at the end of the day, he's still cooking the Sixers in the fourth quarter. So anyway, man, Sixers have the Pacers on Friday, and then I believe the Hawks on Sunday. But they need to, like I said, we just don't know like what the plan is about the minute restrictions and the ramp ups and all that stuff. So it's like, I don't know, but. For me, this was a game I feel like they should have won. It was close. It was a good game, but a couple things go the other way, and sometimes that's how the ball bounces around, So anyway, man, shout out to the chat. Thank you all for being here, man. Hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend for what is left of it. And yeah, man, appreciate y'all. We'll keep you posted throughout the week. Check out our videos that we'll drop and all that good stuff. And we'll be back on Friday for another broadcast, man. But it is the Sixers post-game live show. Every single game right here on Philly Take with RB, presented by Sleeper. Shout out to the community, man, for help pushing me through. Sixers go down 112-108. Tough loss. We fall to 13-10 on the season. Thoughts? Drop them on the chat, man. Enjoy the rest of your night, man. Good night, everybody. Peace.